Hi, Aitomo. I've decided to debut as the chair today. Can you hear me okay? Can you at least hear me? I think. Yay, maybe. This is my Right, what is this? What is this on YouTube that I've clicked on that I don't know when it's in the title anyway? Yay! Okay. Aitomo, I'm hidden on the screen. You have to find me. You have to pick a direction. Which way's left? Oh, I think this is left. I don't know if I accidentally peeked out. Bottom right, I wouldn't expect. I could have been hiding under the chair. I didn't even think about that. Hello. Oh, okay, Sunny's left. Aimee! Welcome in, Aitomo! Behind us. Yeah, I'm right behind you, aren't I? Welcome back? Well, I guess welcome back to the channel. That sounds so cringe. Welcome back. And I'm welcome back too. King, yep. Did you guys miss me? Oh, thank you!
I just love Latinas.
Thank you for becoming a super Aitomo for 6 months. Thank you, Kronos. Thank you. Oh my gee, is that the Aimee EXE, famous VTuber and professional Sonic speedrunner? Yeah. Thank you very much for becoming a super Aitomo. Thank you. So happy. Yeah, my clinic was closed for like 12 days. Dude, that 12 days felt like 12 years. What the heck? I was a shadow. Yeah. Welcome back to... I know, I made myself cringe. Oh, I miss you guys lots too, Aitomo. Every day I think about you guys. For real. Because I think the vlogs made me feel more connected when I saw your comments and you liking it and talking about it in the Discord. It was like, you wouldn't, yeah, no. It's a nice treat once in a while, right? But not a forever thing. Felt like I swear, something happens when you're very much like away from streaming. And I think it's the like, how do you call it? The routine. Once the routine breaks, time... Oops, why was that not capturing? Time becomes the biggest construct. Yeah, thank you. If anyone who's like, what happened? YouTube wasn't doing its job of notifying me. I was away in Hong Kong and China for 12 days for a family thing. It was for my cousin's wedding. And then it ended up being like a bit of a family trip because I haven't been back in 10 years. And I was talking to my uncle and he was like, this is like your 3rd time here. I'm like, is it? I thought it was my 2nd time. And he's like, no, you've been here 3 times already. And I was like, oh. And then I was thinking back, like, I think it was one of my Japan trips. I went and visited family afterwards. So I think, like, I totally have jumbled up something in my memory. And I was like, oh, I guess I have been here 3 times. Yeah, it was I felt like this was the smoothest experience going back to China. that I've had. The first time was rough because it was my first time like traveling, and I was very like homesick, and I didn't know anyone, so it was really scary. And then the second time, I think it must have been okay. I must have had a good memory from it if I remember, like if my uncle remembers like good things. Hello, welcome, Kay. And then yeah, this time was like the smoothest because like I don't know, I like nothing really special in terms of like anything different happened. It was just like I don't know how to. Oh my god, thank you for coming. Thank you, Ryan, for coming. My Aitomo for 21 months. Thank you. Welcome back. I missed you too. Thank you. Yeah, I totally have. Yeah, this time around it was really good. As I yap about my trip a little bit, if you want to hear it, let me know what you guys have been up to as well. Thanks for the food vlogs. I watched them at 3 o'clock in the morning when I have. Dude, that's like when I watch TikTok and like there's like every single mukbang decides to show up, and I'm like, dang it. Yeah, the food was. Why is the message at the bottom of the chat? It's so weird. Mia! Look! It's my Tensi! Mia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hi, I'm Aimee! I'm a virtual plague doctor here to cure you of a bottom. Welcome in, Mia and Tensis. What are you guys up to? Mia, I missed you! We still chatted, and wow, it was sporadic because of traveling, but we chatted a bit while I was away, so I'm glad that I still could connect, because, oh man, if you don't go to China without a VPN, you're so, like, 8 hours of hell divers? Oh, she be hell diving. That's so good. I want to play again with Mia. I streamed hell divers too for 8 hours or so. Gotta look, but oh no, please, I'm just gonna yap about my trip and just catch up with all the Aitomos, and yeah, we have to catch up too, me, yeah. Oh, go get a snack, go hydrate after that massive shaving. It's not Earth, it's something else. I can't remember. I'm saluting you if I had a hand. That's why I want to play again. It was so fun with I and you. A good one though, of course, because you get to spend the day with me. Of course it was a good day. So yeah, spreading so much democracy. Yeah. Ooh, a fresh run of Elden Ring. Ooh, I heard the DLC was really good? Question mark? Nice. Friendly fire, I'm being how would I react? I would be like, that's okay, you pop off, queen, if you ever friendly fired me. But I'm pretty sure when we played together, I friendly fired her a lot. This is democracy manifest, yeah. It's brutal. Oh, is that the where the meme came from with the guy who was like, let me solo her? I did have a lot of actually, I did have a lot of succulent Chinese meals. You've caught me at a very Chinese time of my life. Oh, a challenge. Oh, that Melina. Oh, she's the base game. Oh, naruhodo. Because that was really cool. Sorry, I'm just like readjusting. Keep your hands off my Tremfon. Oh my gosh. Wait, speaking of Tremfon, how many in the... So, I love this quality that my family has, right? If you're like, oh, I really want to eat this, they move mountains, or like they like make sure you have it. So like when we landed, well, I shouldn't even say landed, we took a bus. Oh my god, I have to talk about also how it looked like I was getting smuggled into Hong Kong. Kong. That's a story. Wait. Okay. First of all, when I arrived in mainland, the first thing they were like, "Oh, Aimee, you wanna have chen fan?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've been craving like proper chen fan because the ones in Australia are kind of crap. I'll be so honest. The only like okay ones are like certain yumcha places that are like the popular ones. I think in Haymarket in like Sydney. But other than that, like there was like a chen fan place that I went to that was like local, but it shut down, and it got popular because of like TikTok and like. I think they opened during COVID, and then they shut down recently because it wasn't doing very well. But that was like, I think, it wasn't like Canton style chen fan. So, and the rice. So chen fan, if you don't know, it's like it's almost like a long rice flour. Like it's very you know, like the texture of mochi, it's very sticky. It's like or like a rice noodle. It's like it's like a square or something like that, right? And it's like a batter that gets steamed, and then inside it you put like your toppings, like your filling, sorry. And there's like, you can have prawn, beef, pork. Egg is a really popular breakfast one. I had corn in one of them. You can get some vegetable ones, but they're like the main staples that you put in chen fan. And then it gets rolled up, and it can get rolled up in different ways depending on like, you know, I guess region, or like, you know, what, because there's some that are like really messily done. There's some that are like rolled up into like snakes. There's some that are like very politely, neatly folded and things like that. Yeah, it's you get it at dim sum a lot, but like in China it was very like it's a very popular staple breakfast dish. Oh my god, the prices! So one bowl of chen fan, which gives you like maybe like 2 of those big rolls, was like in AUD $1.50 with egg. If you didn't get egg, it's $1. And then I think RMB, it was like 7 RMB. So the conversion rate was like $1.50. It was so cheap. I'm like, how am I living in Sydney right now when I can like buy chen fan for like $1.50 every day? And then here a cup of coffee is like $6, $6 to $8. Oh, what the heck? I wanna, like, there was sometimes in the, like, during the trip, you know, like, families, like, I'm like, oh, you should move here. And I'm like, haha, yeah. And then I'm like, maybe I should. You go away. I literally, I felt when I came back from Japan, I hate living in the West. It's so expensive. I hate the cost of living. Oh my goodness. But like, yeah, I was shopping with my auntie took us shopping and was like, she took us to Uniqlo and she's like, get whatever you want, I'll pay for it. I'm like, what, why? And she's like, cause it's cheap here. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess, but like, you don't have to. And she's like, no, I want to, go pick out some stuff. And then you would grab something. She's like, oh, is that all? I'm like, oh, I guess not. She's like, buy as much as you need, it's cheap. I'm like, okay. Nah, the Jinshen Yuan. No, what are the Tonghua cover, bro? That's where it hits you in the heart. Yeah, when I accept, no, I accept. You say no like 3 times, and you're like, okay. Yeah, but anyway, so like every morning, I think except like the last 2 days in China, I had like chen fan every morning. Oh, Tonghua with you. Oh my god, it's your Tonghua! Yeah! That song, I remember listening it like 8 when I was in high school. And it was like crying my eyes out because the MV makes me so sad. Every time at karaoke when someone puts it on, I'm like bawling my eyes out. What up? But there was, I'm so glad there was like a coffee shop. You know what? Tell me this, riddle me this. Why is it in like China has the best coffee I had, and in Hong Kong there's no coffee culture? I was like, whoa, I didn't expect that. I thought because there's more like expats and that in Hong Kong there could be more coffee culture, but there wasn't. It's just only like milk tea or like Hong Kong style like tatanteng or bingsat or like yeah. That there's no coffee culture. It's like everyone just wants the milk tea. And then in China there was a lot of cafes, and then there was like, so apparently there's a lot of like boycotting of like Starbucks, and it's getting like phased out, and there's like only, I think I only saw Starbucks in like, I think 2 places. It was like the airport in Hong Kong, and then I think in a shopping center, but it was like an expat Mongkok area, and that was it. Like everything's getting replaced by correct me if I'm wrong, what is it called, Mia? Lucas Coffee or something, and it's like a Chinese brand now, and but that's like everywhere. That's like the new Starbucks. I think they get them in. I think there could be some local, but I think they definitely get imported, because like my uncle, he like every time we go over, like we give him coffee beans, and like he goes to, so this is like the culture, it's like you go with your beans to a coffee shop, and then you're like, brew me a coffee with my beans. I think that's pretty neat, because then if you want your flavor of your coffee, like you can ask for it. Specific reason for it, but I think it was, I can't remember if it was the price or if it was like political. I can't really remember what it was, but yeah, because it was a thing when, like, I remember when my uncle came to Australia ages ago, and like he knew Starbucks, and he like, that's where he always wanted to have his coffee, but like now he's like, nah. Yeah, the coffee was really good. I really, every morning, like after getting ready from the hotel, because I stayed at a hotel this time instead of my like grandma's, because there was like more people this trip, and also like it was kind of cute because the hotel wasn't too far from Papa's house, so then in the morning the coffee shop would be the in-between part, or like the in-between where we would meet up from her house to like where I was staying, so it was really cute. And then in the morning, like, Papa, she'll be waiting, and she'd have a cup of coffee, and I was thinking like, oh my god, at her age, like drinking coffee, is that okay? And I was telling her like, if you eat the foam, I'll drink your coffee for you, so you don't have to drink it. She's like, no, I want to drink it. I'm like, whoa. How was it? What's happening? We're having a chat because I just came back from a holiday. The hotel was fine. It was like, there was some confusion at which hotel we were gonna stay at, because there was 2 hotels. One was like a little bit further away, but I kind of am glad we stayed at the one that we did, because it was close to Papa's house. So what happened is that this a family member from Australia, her husband came along, and the husband is very sensitive to smoking, so my auntie checked out the first hotel we were going to stay at, and it smelled like smoke in one of the, like, what do you call it, like a room that they just was like, oh, check out this room just to see if it's to your liking, and there was a big strong smell of smoke, and then my auntie's like, no, he can't stay here, he'll get upset. And then we went to the second hotel, but that hotel was like very it was more I guess fancier, but the second one that we went to that was closer to my grandma's house, it was there was like a level that had no smoking on it, so we went on that level, but the thing was, it still smelled smell like smoke, and there was ashtrays in the rooms, even though it was like, so that apparently in China, so they try to discourage people from smoking indoors lately, but before it was like you go yum cha, or like you go to restaurants or something like that, and there's like always people smoking, or like there's like, even though it says no smoking, people will still smoke because I guess like shops or owners don't want to say no to customers because they want to keep business and they want to keep like the regulars happy. So even though there will be signs that says like no smoking, the people will still smoke. So on these floors that are like quote unquote meant for no smoking, people still smoked in it. So like, so either way where we stayed at was just gonna smell like smoke. So they picked the second hotel. We asked them to like clean the room properly so it didn't smell for that guy. And then yeah, I just say my room was like, it smelled a little bit like smoke, and I'm like, it's fine, it is what it is. And then yeah, but the hotel was fine. Like it wasn't anything like fancy, like compared to, I think it was just like, because we were barely there, we were there to like sleep. I like like at night when we come home, because we'll come home like late sometimes, like maybe like between 9 and 10 p.m, and I would shower, I would do all my skincare, and then I would like lay in bed and edit my vlog, or like watch TikTok for a little bit and then go to bed like really early, like maybe like 10, because I don't know what it was, if it was like, and Australia and China are only 2-hour different time zones, but I don't know if it was like jet lag or just like, normally I would wake up at 9 a.m, but because of the 2 hours difference, I was waking up at 7 a.m every day. So like no matter, like even if I had the capability of sleeping in, I just couldn't. My body would just like wake up. No way, female gamer showers? That's crazy. Yeah, it was nice. And then I would get off, and then I would like finish editing if I was like too tired to finish or something like that. And then I would get up, get ready, and then go to the coffee shop to meet like my aunts and my grandma for coffee, and then we would do our rest of the day things. But so I'll tell you a story. There was like if you like, oh, I saw this in the vlog, Aimee, like tell me about it. I'll tell you about it. You just gotta tell me, like, because there was like a lot of things that happened, but like nothing, I would say nothing like too eventful happened. Yeah, but so family did something different this time around when it came to like crossing the border between like China and Hong Kong to go back to the hotel. So the airport. So normally you would have to like get a bus that takes you to Shenzhen, which is like the border between, like one of the borders between China and Hong Kong. You go through immigration, you do like your immigration checks like as if you were going like to an airport, right? They check your bags, they ask why you're visiting, and you get like da-da-da. And at the moment, because I'm from Australia, Hong Kong doesn't have like visa stuff for Australians, but China recently has done visa free for foreigners for like, I think, specific countries. So Australia was one of them, so I didn't have to get a visa this time, so that was really cool. Because I'm not a citizen or like resident of China, I'm just, yeah, I'm a foreigner. So so what happened this time around, yeah, so then after that immigration process, you just like are then across the border, and then you take another bus or shuttle to like wherever you need to go, right? But this time around, it felt like a smuggle, because so there was a bus that took us to Shenzhen, and it was meant to be like a 3-hour bus trip or 2.5 hours, but it ended up being 4 hours because there was a public holiday. I can't remember what it's called, but the public holiday was people to go visit their ancestral, like go to mountains to visit ancestral, not burial, I don't know if it was burial sites, but like was to go visit ancestors and pay respects during a long weekend, and like there was like toll-free roads. There like, yeah, it was really, because that was I think one of the public holidays. I went to Macau, so then there was like, I was like, oh, we get to go technically for free because there's no tolls and the traffic was not too bad. I think something like Day of the Dead. I guess that would be like the equivalent. Yeah. So then the day I was leaving to go back to like Hong Kong and go back home was like the day after the public holiday. So everyone was coming back because it's a thing, like everyone travels around to go visit ancestral like burials on mountains. So the traffic was really bad. So because of that, I missed checking in for one of the flights I was going to try to get on, which was like at 7:30 p.m. But that wasn't gonna happen, and I took it as like a sign, like, oh, I don't need to rush now, I don't need to stress, I can just like literally take my time in the airport and just like Tom Hanks it until like midnight, which I was like okay with. And then, but anyway, after getting to Shenzhen, I grabbed my bags from the bus, and you got given like a sticker to say like you're going to the airport, and you stick it on your shirt, and then there's like a guide, and he was like, all right, let's go, and he like made a dash to his car, like he was so fast, and then I'm like got my luggage and I'm running behind him, and then it's like this other dude in the car that was like also needing to be taken to the water, and then he's like, all right, get in the car. And it was like this minivan. And I was like, okay. And I was like, this looks really shady. And then I put all my stuff in the car and I sat at the back. And then he's like, make sure you get your passports out. And I was like, okay. I'm thinking we're doing like a drive-by, like showing our like passports in the window, and that kind of is what happened. So what happened is, like, when the car pulled up to immigration, he's like, all right, get out and quickly like do your thing and I'll meet you around. And he's got like all the back boot open with all our luggages because someone's coming to inspect the car to make sure that if you say there's 3 people in the car, that there's 3 people and there's like 3 luggage or something like that, right? So then I do the immigration thing, I get like cleared, I make it out the building because it's like a two-way build, like you go in and go out like express, like right? And then I meet him on the other side in the car. I get back in the car, he's like, hey, keep your passports out, and I was like, okay. And we get to like, you know those old toll things when like, you know, you have to give money to pay for toll. It was like that, but like a box, and a person came out and flashed their flashlights in the car and was like show us your face, and then they were like, what's your name? And then they were like, hand your passports over, and I was like, okay. And then they were checking the passports, and then they're like, what's your name? And I had to like say my name out loud, and they were checking, and they kept looking up and down, and I was like, oh no. And then they gave it back, and they're like, okay, go. And then they just went, and I was like, and then it was to the border, and then it was like to the Hong Kong airport. I was like, that is the most like fastest immigration process, but probably the scariest. I don't know why. And I kept, because I've gone through borders different ways, and I think that was like the most efficient, but like it's just daunting the first time because you don't really know what's going on, and it was like so fast. I was like, this. And it was, you don't know the people that are picking you up. Like, if it's like with the service, you're like, oh, it's a bus, everyone's there, and you meet the bus on the other. It was like, yeah, this guy in a van. So it was kind of scary. Yeah, but yeah. So that was like that. Yeah. Well, other than that, I had like, it was a really good time going back. But I'm happy. I wouldn't mind doing like a travel once a year, or like maybe every 2 years to visit again. But yeah, no more traveling for a while. Aimee's tuck it out a little bit. Yeah.
do you say stuff in Texas?
Well, is it brutal?
Yeah.
Oh, the weather. It was overcast most days. And it was like raining. I don't know if it's like beginning of like any type of like, I don't think it was like monsoon season because it's not quite summer over there yet. But it was like, yeah, it was like raining or like really overcast, but UV was high, so I always had to like make sure I had a hat on or keep an umbrella with me or something like that. But it wasn't like, yeah, the humidity is just really thick over there anyway. But I was like, oh, it's actually, because our summer was really bad this year. I was like, oh, it's not too bad compared to our Australian summer. So I'm like, it's fine. I felt like there was worse years with humidity where you're just like sopping in sweat, like dripping in sweat. But like this time, like if we were doing like strenuous walking, then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm really hot and like the humidity is making me sweat. But like other than that, it was like you could walk casually and it would be okay. Military. Oh, why is that? Oh, just more so people being pushy when doing x-rays. I remember like it being, I think one of the years I remember being so like strict or like more scary, especially like I think it was, yeah, one of my border trips. It was like a little bit scary. But like what I've noticed this trip around as well is what do you call it? This trip around, I noticed like China has changed a lot in the past 10 years. And a lot of like some things I'm like, oh, this is like exactly from my memory, but then a lot of things were like, oh my god, this is very different now, like the roads are different. And I think one of the biggest things was that like there's no theft anymore because of like a lot of public cameras and CCTV, I think that's what it's called, and like, you know, facial recognition stuff everywhere, and it prevents people from stealing because the punishment is like massive, so people just don't do it. So before, I remember going and family would be like, make sure you have your bags at your front and, you know, hold on to your things really tightly. But now everyone like everyone like could like forget their phone somewhere and no one would touch it because like there's always like things watching. So like I think in a good way, that was like something that I was like, oh, okay, that's really like, because it was obviously a big problem and it was preventing, I think, a lot of like tourists or like foreigners visiting a lot. Yeah, I think it had been a huge problem, but now no one does it ever. There's like, it's more like like you know, behind the scenes type of crime, but like nothing like pickpocketing or like stealing things or like, you know, you could leave something out and about and no one would touch it. So I think that was like a big difference as well. The roads are not as crazy as before because there's still like there's no really rules to driving in China, but it's more like a little bit more organized now and less chaotic, and actually having, because before there was no lights for pedestrians, it was just like, good luck, at your own risk, cross. And then now there's actually like the green man lights that count down for when you are wanting to walk. So that was like a huge like quality of life update to China. Yeah, there's no rules to driving. And then I was asking my uncle, I was like, but then what do the police do? Like, what, how do they catch people? And I think it's like, if you cause trouble or if there's an accident, I think that's when they get involved. And the causing trouble is like you being a menace. But like, maybe speeding, if you're not on a highway, but not like where, yeah, people just like turn. I was like freaking out because when I was on the bus going to the border, there was cars keep pulling in front of the bus and the bus is just beeping, but like that was so close. If they suddenly braked in front of the bus, they would have been like squished. But like they changed lanes in front of the bus and then they changed back to the lane they were in. I'm like, why? Just stay in the one lane. And I don't understand driving because I can't drive, but like it was just really interesting seeing, like, because we were in the car a lot, because China is just similar things to Australia is like you need a car to go around, because if you're in areas where there's really bad public transport or there's no public transport, you have to take a car. So we had like our uncle taking us around a lot. And it was just like, yeah, just randomly changing lanes for like no reason. There's like, you know, if there's 3 lanes, people try to create a 4th. It's very interesting. Yeah, highways weren't too bad actually. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Oh no, yeah. But everything has like 3 lanes. Well, that's how it is. That's how it is there. But like it's daunting if you like grew up in Western countries and you go, because I remember going for the first time, I was like, oh my god, this is really scary. And then I guess the other times it just never fazed me anymore. And this time it was like the biggest, like, oh, I don't care for the roads anymore, because like they have actual pedestrian crossings and it's a little bit less chaotic, so it's not too bad. Oh, I try to go live like 4 to 5 times a week, sometimes 6, sometimes 7. 6, 7. It's not too bad. Highways are like, yeah. There was this one auntie. At the time, I got so car sick and I got very like really sick in the car. But I couldn't tell her I got sick because so like a big Chinese thing is like, you don't say, you know, if you get car sick and someone's like, oh my gosh, what's wrong? And you're like, oh my, your driving was so bad, I got car sick or something like that. You can't say that. You have to say something else to not upset them. And I got so sick. So like imagine like a straight road and then the person driving keeps like, pretend they're playing Mario Kart with a Wii remote with the Mario Kart wheel, and they keep like, or it pretends that like your parent is like playing a racing game, and you know when they tilt the controller as they all they have to do is just like push forward on the stick, right? Alright, you can disappear forever. Watch this, idiot. So they, instead of like just going forward straight, she keeps like moving the gear, like the wheel. So yeah, anyway, on a straight road, and that got me really sick. And then she wasn't confident in changing lanes, and then that made me like freak out. And then I had to tell my auntie, and then she's like, okay, we'll go into the uncle's car, then don't go into her car. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm not drifting, it was like swerving in one straight lane, even though like the road was straight or not curving much. And yeah, so that's like what she was doing. Yeah, so then I went to, but I couldn't say to her I got car sick because of your driving. My auntie was like, oh, Aimee got car sick because she's not used to smaller cars. I was like, auntie, you make me sound like a princess, like if you say it like that. And she's like, oh, you can't like say directly why to hurt feelings. And I was like, oh, I don't mean to hurt feelings. And there was like, I had to, because here, if someone has like bad driving and you get car sick, you're like, oh, it's the traffic, or like, oh yeah, your car, like your driving isn't really smooth. Like, but like over there, you have to really mince your words and sugarcoat it. She was snaking for more speed. I should have. We went to do go-karting, but the place that we went to like 10 years ago shut down, so we were like, ah, dang. Oh. Anyway. What were you guys up to while I was away? I've already driven go-karts a little bit. Not much. But I don't understand, like, turning, if that makes sense. You know when you turn a car, do you put the brake and then turn the wheel, or do you like not touch the brake? That I don't understand. Oh my goodness, Shiki! Hisashiburi! I hope you've been well. Whoops. How long? It's been 10 years. I went back in like 2016, and then the first time I went to China was 2012. I didn't. I only bought Sonic stuff. I didn't get any like anime stuff. I feel like the first couple of times I went to China, I did when I was more into anime. I bought stuff, but like now I'm just like, okay. But if yeah, I'm just like, if I saw like VTuber stuff or like Sonic, that's what all I'm kind of interested in. At the time. Oh, even like Final Fantasy 14, but like, yeah. Oh, thank you. And you push down the brakes while accelerating mid-turn to drift. Oh, but is drifting and turning a corner different things? I have not. Oh, Siki. Oh, what was the question? With driving? I don't understand turning a corner. Do you put your brakes on as you turn? Slow in, fast out. Aim for the apex. What's the apex? Maybe it's a good thing I'm legally blind so I can't drive. Because maybe I just don't have the brain for it. It looked amazing. Yeah, it was very tasty. How tight the tone is. That's a good point, I guess. It's a factor to like think about. But you don't drift when you turn a corner, right? Or like if the road curves, right? Oh. Because, okay, I have a memory of like back in primary school, our school took us to an excursion when we, it was like a bike track, and it was like for I guess like school kids, and you could have like a two-wheel bike or a tricycle, I think, if you were like learning how to drive. I mean, ride a bike. And I knew how to ride a two-wheeler, like a normal bike. But I only knew how to drive straight or do like massive circles if I wanted to turn around. I didn't know how to like follow a road, because the way I learned to ride a bike was at my cousin's house in their paddock, on like acreage. So there wasn't really like a track. It was just like ride around, right? Anyway, I remembered like not knowing how to turn properly, so I kept like doing brakes as like while I was turning, and it made like tire marks on the road thing. And the guy made us, if we ever put a smudge on his like roads, he made us get get off our bikes, wipe it off, and then get back on our bikes. And I kept doing it, and he's like, stop doing that. I'm like, I don't know how to stop. Like, I don't know what else to do. And I just have this memory of like, I don't think I'm like able to drive because like I don't understand. No, don't worry about asking questions. If I don't see your question, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Remember to turn the wheels, not the whole car. Otherwise you're like Akira it, right? Not unless you're having fun. Oh, so you just like took your foot off the acceleration and then just turned the wheel. Oh, interesting. Thank you. Welcome in. How hard was it? I guess hard enough for it to like make skid marks. Oh, thank you, Blinky. Welcome back to chat. I'm really awkward. Oh yeah. What else? What else? That was a lot of food. There was a lot of food. What is like the most memorable thing I ate? I don't know, because it's not my first time eating those things, because I'm kind of thinking. I guess I had caviar for the first time. Like, proper caviar. Best way to turn a corner is to ride the wall. I did that in Crosswell to smash into it. What did I do, or what did Chant do? One day. Yeah, I really want to do driving truck sim and get my dad, who used to be a truck driver, to like watch me and like panic. Oh yeah, not pubs or anything like that, but definitely like nightlife is just shopping and like having supper, or like, you know, going out and drinking bubble tea, you know, that type of thing. But like in mainland China, there was like a lot of like at night, it was just like family stuff, so I didn't get to like explore as much as I like could compared in the daytime. But like in Hong Kong, like when we had a lot of free time at nighttime, we would like just go shopping and like, or like walk around like really popular areas, and like nightlife would stay out for a very long time because they also have like MTR, which is like the metro, so that was like running a lot. So it's like similar to the JSR stuff as well. Good morning! Is the guy traffic simulator? Oh my, yeah. I can already like imagine the looks and like what he's gonna say. Am I blind? I'm legally blind, yeah. A guy did that in NASCAR a year or two ago and actually managed to not get eliminated by doing that. Oh, is that like a banned move? Was the wedding? Okay, the wedding. Oh my gosh, yeah, the wedding. So like, the whole reason of this trip, it was nice. Like we did the typical like, it was like up in like this really pretty rented house that they used for like the tea ceremony, like the ceremony, and then like the reception. They didn't throw a bouquet. They didn't do that. I don't think. No, they did. Okay, because the reason the wedding got cut short. It's not funny, but like it was just tragic because I felt so bad for them. So it was night. We got there like really early in the morning, like maybe what was it, like 11 a.m. I think, and then because we went, I think, after eating breakfast, and then we were waiting until like more people arrived, and we're just like staying in, like, I guess, I don't know if it's like a villa. It was like, it had like an infinity pool, and it was like a four-story house. It was like really pretty, like holiday house. And yeah, I was just like chilling there for like maybe two hours until like the tea ceremony started. So if you don't know, like culturally, like Chinese weddings, you do a tea ceremony where like the bride and groom give tea to like the elders, and like, you know, people that are very important in the family. So it would be like grandparents and, you know, your big aunties and your big uncles, and then sometimes your older cousins, but mainly it's your aunties, your uncles, your grandparents on both sides, and that type of thing. And then you also then receive, the bride and the groom will receive red pockets which have money in it called lycee, and then the bride will be given a lot of gold jewelry, and that would be put on her during that the tea ceremony. So you give tea out of respect because it's a big you know, part of culture, right? So that's like tea ceremony, and that goes for like about an hour, and there's like a lot of photos being taken, and there's like, you know, there's a position you have to sit in and things like that. And then after that, I think it was just like waiting around a little bit more until like the ceremony happened, which was like, you know, sitting outside, and then like they had like an actual lawyer come and like officiate the wedding, and it was yeah, and he was like, because they do all the paperwork there right away, so it was like legalized very quickly. Yeah, and then I guess that's probably the difference between like maybe Western and Chinese weddings, is like you have to have like someone who's ordained or like an officiary to like legalize it, but they just got a lawyer. They just did it. And then after that it was like, you know, appetizers and hors d'oeuvres, is that the word? Like, you know, like handing out drinks and things like that. And then it was time for like everyone to be seated, and then speeches were happening. And during the speech, because they set it up like a buffet table with like servers, and like for the food, the reception food, and then it was like starting to rain, and this was like an outdoor wedding, and it started to rain as the speeches were happening. So then it was like drizzling at first, but I was like, oh, it's not too bad, it might stop. And then everyone was like getting food, and then it just started like raining. And then I don't think that the and I don't blame this on the bride and groom, but I think the organizers, apparently this was like their first wedding that they were organizing, so I don't think that they catered or like knew like to have a plan B for like in cases of like weather, you know, because I think there's been a few weddings I've been to, and one I remember is that it was like a really hot day, and it was meant to be an outdoor wedding, and the venue told the bride and groom, like the family, that like it is way too hot to be outside, and we don't recommend it, so like we will set up like another room where you can do like your ceremony, and we'll just move everything from outside indoors for use. And they were like, yeah, it's better to do that and not have like the elders being out in the heat as well. So it's, yeah, but so like things like that is really important, because like the weather can be so unpredictable, right? So it started raining during the wedding, and like during like the speeches and like the eating part. So I grabbed a plate and I like ran like on the veranda and like just found a spot to eat in the dark because they also didn't have the lights on for some reason, and it was like only like these fake candles, so I grabbed a fake candle and I was eating in like this little dark, like on this like dark area with like just a little candle because there was nowhere else to eat. So after that, it was like raining too much, but they really wanted to do their first dance because they practiced it, and then like they had this guy like trying to mop like the little stage for them to dance, and then oh, I feel so bad. And then as they're doing their dance, the speaker died. And then it was nice because the music people, because I had a live singer and someone playing the piano, they like tried to pick up where the song left off, and then they were playing it and singing it, and it was like, oh, that's actually really sweet. And then but the bride and groom really wanted to like do the whole song properly because they were trying to then also segue it into getting people to come dance on the dance floor. But then like it was raining and the floor was slippery, so everyone was like, nah. And then there was like, they were just like, let's just get on the shuttle bus and go home. And then they like, some people went into the house to keep dancing, and yeah, I was with the group that was like, yeah, let's go home. So yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. What else? There was something else funny. Thank you for becoming a super Aitomo. Thank you. Thank you. Trying to think. Everything kind of feels blurry. Like, it wasn't that long ago. But it feels long ago. Yeah. But I think that was like the main thing. I guess like the other important thing I did was go to Joy Palace, but I was like told like it's mainly like for a little kid's party room. But yeah, I think it was like, I felt so sad I couldn't like experience like the fan meetup in Hong Kong, but I'm glad I could like go at least, and like I was allowed to film around and like see like the stuff that was signed by like the Sega Sound team, and that was nice. And then like Joy Palace itself is like, it's just like little kid arcade games, like nothing like apparently compared to the Joy Palace in Japan. Yeah. Hopefully it's not a bad omen. Oh no. I think, you know what? I think we do it like this. Chill. It's more like when things went bad, they still persevered, right? So I think that shows that could be like a nice thing. Also, I wasn't expecting to hear like the they were playing songs like Apple Bottom Jeans. They were playing like a lot of T-Pain, and I was like, oh, I was not expecting that, but that's so sick, because like I almost was like, oh man, I want to go in there and dance to those songs, but I'm like, oh no, time to go home. Good evening. Yeah. But yeah, Joy Palace. Yeah, I got like a t-shirt. Dude, I would want T-Pain anyway. These songs are so good. I kind of miss that era of music back in like the mid 2000s or early 2000s. You know he streams on Twitch? Did you know that? And he like lets people play his music without getting copyrighted. Actual champion. It was overall really fun. There was only like one day I kind of got a little bit mad. But at the end of the day, I had to like just like let go of my anger because it was like ruining my day. I hope he does when he sings. I don't know. Oh yeah, Snoop streams too. What was that time he got big mad, he raged, quit, and then he just like left his stream on for like 12 hours and just like fucked off. What a legend. Like, he just never came back. He's now playing NFL, so oh, sick. Yeah, he's playing FIFA. What else? What else? Oh yeah, I got two shadow plushies. I got like a limited like Hong Kong exclusive Joy Polish shadow plushie, and then I got like a Sonic and Friends like mini shadow plushie, and then I got like this white t-shirt that has like shadow chasing Sonic, kind of like reminiscent of like the final chase in SA2. He did a Siege tournament a few years ago and was pretty decent for a celebrity. I think he's really chill. I think he was like born to be a content creator, like just creating stuff. He's like really talented. From what I've seen, he's really chill. Yeah, Final Chase, that's the one. Beanie Baby Shadow. It's like, have you seen my big Shadow and Friends plush, right? It's not big, I don't know, medium size, and then there's like a mini version of that. Oh, I hope you, but make sure if you need to go to do your work, you do your work. Oh, there's always the VOD to watch, you know? Trying to think. What else is there? I mean, there was a lot. You know one thing, eating Chinese food in Australia won't be the same. That's one thing. I feel like if I was to eat like yum cha or dim sum or chen fan, it's not going to like hit the same. A fun event? Oh, nice. I didn't do any gambling at the casino when I was in Macau. I looked around. I think like if I was younger, I would have been like, yeah, I'll just have a cheeky little go. Like, but I think the only thing I would maybe do was like do, you know, when they're like put it on black or put it on red. I don't know what that's called. Roulette. We went to a maid cafe. Oh my gosh, congratulations! They're so fun. There was a lot of slots. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a roulette because I think that's like more winnable than slots. There was no mahjong in that casino or that like part of the casino. Otherwise, yeah. Actually, on the plane, oh, I got to tell you. Wait, I almost forgot to tell you about how I got upgraded to business. All right. Anyway, because that reminded me of mahjong, because it was mahjong on the plane on the little TV thing, but I didn't end up playing it because I had a fat sleep. I don't know if it was because I'm getting older in age or like I'm not sure, like, or if it's my mindset changing. Because when I was younger, I was just like, oh yeah, people can. I still think like people can do what they want with their money, but it's a little bit. I was walking around and I was like, oh yikes, this is really sad. Like, you don't know like people, like the circumstances of doing this, because I think there's doing it for fun and then there's doing it when there's a problem. So I think like that, to me, I was looking around and going like, oh, that's really sad. Like, especially just people just on the slots and they just like pull down the thing and then they don't get a hit and then they pull it again and they keep swiping and you're like, oh yikes, that's really sad. As much as we like make a lot of gamba jokes, but like I think seeing it in person and like such a massive thing was like a bit of an eye-opener, and I was like, oh, that's really sad. you know, but the only reason I went into the casino, I couldn't film inside of it, was because they were giving away bubble tea, and it was really nice. It was like the brown sugar type, so it was like really sweet. Yeah, I think if you really know the like when to stop, it's like then it's like it's okay, and you don't put in what you don't have, right? Like, yeah, it's very, yeah. But it was nice. Like, it's a really beautiful casino. Like everything in it was really, beautiful. But I was just like, I didn't feel compelled to like jump in and join in or anything like that. If anything, I was kind of like, I don't know how to play blackjack or is it 21 or is it? What are other gambling card games? Because I don't know how to play any of those. I only know how to play Uno. Oh, 21 is blackjack. Oop. Oh, poker, that's the one. How do you play poker and how do you play blackjack? And 21. I don't know how to play those things. Actually, yeah, the casino. I should have. Dang it! I should have. I texted Colden. Oh, actually, yeah, it does. I guess it does give the casino vibe from like Heroes. Okay, that's the only casinos I like. Is if it's in Sonic. Polka, Ranch, and all them table games. I feel like those are like if you're gonna like, cause there's skill a little bit involved with luck, RNG, right? But like you can definitely have more of a chance if you know how to play your cards right and read people versus like just doing slots, right? Like I'd rather play for it and lose than just like have complete RNG. Since she would not know how to tell, or she could get and maybe we should do a stream. Actually, I want to do streams about learning things I don't know, like Minesweeper and poker and blackjack, those type of things, because I feel like, what if I ever this is how I always think it very extremely, like what if I was in a situation where like it was my life depended on it, where I needed to play a game of poker, but I'm like, I don't know the rules. Or like, what if my life was on the line and I had to play Minesweeper? Like, just the only time I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day was like on a PC game back in like the early 2000s. Oh yeah, agree. That's one too. It's just good. Like, yeah, we can play the poker with the Aitomo. Oh, that could be a fun member stream. It's the easiest card game, basically just trying to add to 21. Each card equals to its number value. Oh, so it's maths. Oh no. King is 10 and ace is 1 or 11. So each card has a value that if you... But then if you... Do you have to discard cards, like, each round? Because then you would have to, like, do some subtracting, right? So you... Because then what happens if you get over 21? Do you lose? Oh yeah, there's that Nintendo game. Oh, you can't discard. Oh, so 21 you lose. Oh, you're kind of stuffed if you're at 19 then, unless you got a 1. No, 2. Dang it, see, look at You're just getting cards so you get over 21, then you... Oh, okay. Don't beat the dealer, you lose. Okay, then maybe that's not too difficult. It's just memorizing which cards are which and doing quick maths. I need a calculator. VTuber I need to get back to work. No worries. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Ah, you would stay at 19 and chance of dealing going. Oh, wait, but then can you like is that bluffing in blackjack or is that poker? I feel like it's probably poker. Oh. I feel like that would... I think like if I was to play poker, I think I would just rage bait everyone. Because I'm not good at keeping a poker face. Wait, isn't there a movie? That's like based on counting... Is it for blackjack? And it got really like popular because of like counting cards. And then how do you know if you're... How do you get caught by counting cards? Is that like a thing? Rain Man? I don't know. But if his poker face is just yelling damn it whenever he gets got cards no matter what they were. Keep him guessing. Always keep him guessing. If you start winning too much, if you win too much, they haven't... Oh, you could just be like, oh, it's the luck of the draw. It's the heart of the cards. If they... Oh, is it Catch Me If You... Is that the movie? Catch Me If You Can? If they catch you counting cards, they will get very mad. Is there an actual rule that you can't count cards? Or is it just like a quote-unquote unethical thing to do in an unethical environment? Oh, there is, okay. It's an old movie about a guy reuniting with his super autistic brother and they use his autism powers to count cards. Oh, I feel like the name of the movie sounds very like familiar. Or am I thinking of Rayman, the game? Or Elephant Man? I don't know what I'm thinking. Is it a good movie? If you start to win too much, and I suspect you're counting cards, they will politely ask you to leave. But you keep your winnings, right? That's not too bad. Team one. So you have to like, you would have to like do a round of like losing a little bit. So like it's just like, oh, they just got lucky, and then like you can tap out and be like, yeah, I'm done, and then you just move on to the next table maybe. I'm sure there's strats like that for sure. Yeah, you have to like purposely lose sometimes so you like avert suspicion. Oh, well, I have it. I'll tell you. So like, one of the other, I guess, memorable things was like, I had my first experience with being in business class. I had to word that really carefully because it sounded like I was gonna say something else, but Aimee. Okay, so I went to business for the first time, and it was like I have like a family member that like works in like an airline, but not the one I went on, but she just like knew like to like make sure you ask this question and make sure like you ask this, and oh, good night, and no, I know. Yeah, she's like, make sure you ask this question. So I went, because I had to like Tom Hanks it. Wait, did everyone understand when I say Tom Hanks it? Because I felt really clever saying that, and I don't think I don't know if anyone understood. But because I had a lot of time on my hands, I checked in really early. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's from a movie. It's um Terminal, I think it's called. And it's about this guy that Tom Hanks plays from like some very small country, and he can't like, how do you call it? He can't go back home, but he can't cross the border into America, and then he ends up like temporarily living in the airport. And he has to like sneak around a lot as well. You need to book a flight, book soon so it doesn't become expensive. Yeah, and find ways to make money while living in the, yeah, like doing janitor stuff, and like I can't remember what else he was doing, but it was like a really wholesome movie. Yeah, but I was basically just like chilling in the airport for like, I got there like about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 7 hours I was in the airport. Six, 7. Oh yeah, I was like in the airport for that long. So because I had to wait till midnight. And then so when I got there, I was like, I may as well check in. And then I asked like, is there any possibility if there is any like opening spots in business perchance? And because the ticket I had, apparently it was like premium economy, so I was not like too fussed if I didn't get it or not. I don't know what premium economy means, but yeah, so I just asked like, oh, is there any room for business? Because it was a midnight flight. I'm like, I don't think there's gonna be too many people on this flight. And they were like, we will check for you, but at the moment there's like 2 spots open. And I was, oh yeah, 2 spots open I think. And I was like, okay. And then when it was like time to check, like actually like when the gate got called and it was like time to board, they confirmed. They're like, oh, you wanted to have a business seat? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, we got it. And I was like, yay. What does dry water mean? It's like, it's still the same. It's like less, slightly better seats. But waiting for a 6 hour would drive me nuts. It wasn't too, the welcome in. The airport was so big, so there was like a lot of things to do. Like I was like charging all my stuff for the plane because there was like a lot of charging ports. I ate Popeyes for the first time because we don't have that in Australia, and I was like, you know what, like I've been eating Chinese food this whole trip, I'm gonna eat. Oh, I had Jollibees one time too. I don't know, is there a big divide between NA people with like Jollibee and Popeyes? Popeyes was more crunchier than Jollibee. They had a Popeye. There was 2 times I saw Popeye in Hong Kong. There was like one in like a shopping mall, but it was like a really small like food court Popeyes, and then there was like Popeyes in the airport. Jollibee is superior. Okay, I think I preferred Jollibee's chicken because it was more juicier than Popeye's. Popeye was like more crunchy on the outside. I had like, I think it was buffalo, but I thought the flavor was like pretty mild, but I don't know if it's because it's just a franchise in like another country. Oh, it was look, when I did buy it I was like, oh, this is expensive, but I was just like, oh, airport prices, inflation and things like that. Okay. But this, I noticed like when you buy like anything chicken related, like at like fast food, you have the option to get like rice and mushroom rice. It's like gravy mushroom rice, so I got that as well. I think Popeyes was like maybe like an 8.3 out of 10, and then no, Jollibee was like an 8.3 out of 10, and then I think Popeye for me was like a 7 out of 10. Yeah. And I don't know how divisive it is, like, comparing, like, franchises. But, yeah, I wanted to try. And look what like, I wouldn't really go out of my way to eat it regularly if I had the choice, because, one, like, it's expensive. But, like, like, it's better than KFC. Or, like, Red Rooster. Yeah. I was expecting, like, this would change my life, the way people were describing it. Oh, that's the one thing, the sandwich, that's what a friend said, the sandwiches at Popeye were good. But wait, what did you just say? Remember when people were going insane over that Popeye's chicken sandwich? People were getting mugged and assaulted over it? What the Why were people scalping chicken sandwiches? Interesting. But don't have any Jollibees near me. I put Popeyes above KFC, but below Cane's. Oh! One person bought out a store, then tried to resell them outside the same store. People would do anything to get a little bit more. That's crazy! But also shame on the store for, like, allowing them to, like, buy out their entire day stock. I think that's a bit silly. Oh my gosh. That's really interesting. Oh, Kane Sauce does a lot of heavy lifting for the sales. KFC is my favorite. I know it's objectively bad, but I love it. Look, I don't think, like, it's fine to like what you like. And if it tastes good, it tastes good. I only had Popeyes once and it was so dry. I haven't... What? Oh, maybe I got a bad batch? Pot pies! They do pot pies? We don't get that in Australia? They took away those crushes or whatever people liked. I never actually liked them. I never understood why people liked them, but they took them away in Australia. Location to location. Yeah, the crushes, yeah. The, like, milkshakes? Because everyone in Australia liked the Golden Gate Time ones. But I didn't like them. It was just watery ice cream. Look, that's fair. That's fair. I have, like, an uncle who just really likes KFC. Like, every time, like, he does, like, hard labor for, like house stuff. And he doesn't want to, like, he doesn't have any food to prepare. He always just gets KFC. Because he likes the chicken. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me tell you about business. It was my first time and I felt so out of place because I was wearing, like, really comfy baggy clothes, because I was like, I'm gonna end up, like, sleeping a lot on this. So it wasn't pajamas, it was just, like, really comfy clothes I had that was very baggy, and a jumper because I was like, it gets really cold on the planes, right? So I went into business. I sat at my seat, and it was like a little cubby house. It was really like a little cubicle, and I sat down like so. I sat up so straight because I was like, I don't know how like I'm meant to act. I don't know like in my head I was like, I just asked if there was room, if I could have an upgrade, and I got given it. So like I feel like a fraud. So I was like, I don't want to get called out. There's a lot of rich people here. And then I sat down so politely, put on my seatbelt, and then they were handing out drinks, and I felt like a big dumbass because this lady, she's so the stewardess is so polite, and they had a tray, right? And she called me Miss, and she's like, Miss, would you like any drinks? And I was like, oh, and I was like, yes, please. And she's like, what would you like? And I looked at the tray, and I was like, because I didn't know what was on it. And I'm like, what do you have? And she's like, we have water. And then she's like, we got this kiwi, I think it was called Cafe Delight. Oh, sorry, I went on Cafe Pacific, and I have to be so dead ass right now. I thought this airline was called Cafe Pacific, but then I realized it's Cafe Pacific, and I felt like so dumb because I just kept calling it when people were like, oh, what, like my other family, like, oh, what airline are you going on? I'm like, Cafe. Cafe. It was Kathy. Anyway. Kathy. Like, I guess, yeah. And then, anyway, so they had like a Cafe Delight, which is like a kiwi juice with like some other stuff in it. I think coconut milk or water in it. I can't remember. And then they had like champagne, and then they had like orange juice. And I was like, I'll grab the kiwi drink, thank you. And she's like, here you go. And I said, thank you. And then I didn't know where to put it. I was like, and I swear to God, I couldn't figure out how to pull out the tray table, and I was scared to move things. And then there was like something on the side, there was like a little table, if you saw in the vlog, and I could slide it like out a little bit, and a little pocket, there was like a pocket under the table. And then the sign was like, if you open this, immediately close it. And I freaked out. I was like, I don't know if I was meant to open up that. But then I asked someone, and I was like, what does this mean? Did I do something wrong? They're like, no, you put your valuable stuff there so it doesn't fly around like your phone. And I was like, oh, okay. And that's why they were saying to close it. So, like, it doesn't fly around, or like it gets lost, or like, you know, if you want to put a valuable thing in it. And I was freaking out. And then, I had to ask someone for help to pull out my tray because I couldn't find it. And it was like under the TV. And then they had to pull it out for me. I felt like such a fraud. I didn't understand. I know, I felt like I just like jeopardized the plane, like opening. It was like immediately closes after opening. I was like, oh god. But the cool thing is they had like Wi-Fi on the plane, so I was like, oh, I don't want to watch the TV. Like, I want to watch TikTok on my phone. I was like, oh, so because like the movies that they had on it, like the entertainment stuff, was like pretty much similar to the Qantas flight I was on going to Hong Kong. And there wasn't anything like too interesting that I wanted to watch anyway. And there was like games, I guess the difference was, which was like, yeah, there was like mahjong and stuff. And then I was kind of like, I've been walking around for like 7 hours, like, and I've been up since 7 a.m. and it's like 1 a.m. now, and I'm like, I'm too tired to like mahjong, so, or like play anything. That could have been a good, because I did like definitely had like poker or blackjack or something like that there. I think maybe it was blackjack, but yeah. Anyway, I was using like the airplane Wi-Fi and just on my phone, and then I was like editing. One of the vlogs is like really bad audio quality because I was like, I'm gonna record it now and then just like upload it while I'm on the plane and no one will know. No one asked me if it was my first time there. But the thing is that I noticed is that a lot of like Chinese people, there's like two types of rich. There's the very subtle rich people that look like your everyday Joe, right? They dress very modestly, they eat modestly, they don't go to like too high end things. They know what it was like to, you know, start from like the bottom, or like, you know, live very humbly. Then you get those that are like, you know, the very like typical rich, that, you know, the whole lifestyle is like brands and like living very comfortably and like showing off your wealth, like so I think the way I was dressed, I think it didn't matter because it could have looked like, oh, she's just rich, she's just being very modest, you know. What's low cortisol song? There was a small gap in the vlogs because I did 2 day 3s and then I realized I was behind, and then because I also had like videos scheduled on YouTube, I didn't upload a vlog on one of the days because I was like, didn't want to push too much with the vlogs in case it like messed up pushing out one of the videos I did for April Fools. Also, I'm such an idiot because I after all this time, you would think that I would understand time zones, and I don't. Because I did the Slipknot cover song, like April Fool's song, like a day before April Fools, thinking like, yeah, that's when the Americans do it. But I'm an idiot. I should have uploaded it on the 2nd of April, which is your first, and then my 1st of April would have been the 30th of April. But I'm very silly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. I think, like, I was just more worried for the algorithm if I uploaded, like, too much on the same day, if I wanted to get stuff pushed out, and, yeah. But I was very silly. Also, what the heck? People, I have to admit something. I haven't looked that much at the comments on the video because I was so embarrassed I fumbled the timing. I got really upset at myself, and I was like, I cried a bit because of how much of a hecking blunder I made. And I got really upset. I'm like, I was like, how can I be such an amateur? I got really upset. I was like, I can't look at this. It's gonna be so bad. No one's gonna watch this. I was like, oh, I'm such an idiot. And then all the comments were like, when's the full version of the song coming out? This is really good. I know it's, and then some people were like, I know it's meant to be April Fool's, but like, this is really good. Can we get a full version? I was like, oh. I just beat myself up a lot over my mistakes because I'm like, idiot, you idiot, how can you be so stupid? Yeah. But yeah, that made me happy to see. Now I want to do a proper like cover to Slipknot's like duality. Now I want to. Maybe that could be my Halloween song. Maybe that could be fun. Yeah. Maybe no set date, but it would be if I wasn't expecting people to like it. I wasn't expecting like more than 100 views on it, if I'm honest. And then I looked like the next day and I'm like, what the heck? It's always hitting 1,000. I was like, what's happening? Cause the I guess like the prank was like, if you sing Slipknot's duality to Jolene, it's like the same like tempo or rhythm or something like that. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna get him so good with this. Anyway, I was the one that was got, so Yeah, so I'm just gonna move this down. It's bugging me a little bit. Alright, there we go. Yeah. What else? Oh yeah, and then on business, this was like, I guess my most recent memory, obviously, so it was, yeah, pretty fresh. They didn't really do dinner, it was more like supper, so I'm glad I ate in the airport, but I wasn't too hungry, but I'm like, I know I should eat something, because, like, it's already paid for, right? So I just got, like, tomato soup, and they had bread, and then I got some, like, tea, and then they had, like, another little snack before bed, and then they start, you know, turning off all the lights and stuff, and, the air stewardesses, they could come and do your, like, set up your bed, but I was too embarrassed to ask, like, can you make my bed for me? So I just, like, tried to figure out myself, and then, yeah, I went to, I was too scared to fall asleep at first, because I was thinking, like, if someone walks over here, like, and they're tall, they can, like, look over and see me, my little sleeping face, so then so then I was like laying down like this, like my eyes open, like looking at the ceiling. I'm like, this is really embarrassing. And then I'm like, what if I turn around? And then I was like, what if my blanket like pulls up and like my backside is exposed? And I'm like, oh god. Like, I'm saying every like little thing, like sleeping habit. I was like scared. I'm like, what if I like throw my blankets off or like kick around and turn around and like, what if my shirt pulls up? I'm like, oh god, like, what are we gonna do? And I'm like, and then ended up falling asleep. And then, my body woke up like 7 a.m. as usual. So I had like a 4-hour sleep, which was pretty decent. And I went and quickly used the bathroom before like everyone else was waking up, because I could smell they were getting like breakfast ready. I'm like, oh, I have to quickly use the bathroom. And the bathroom was so spacious compared to economy. And they had like because they gave like a little amenity bag, so I could brush my teeth in there too. So I did all that, and then like went and sat down and like got everything ready. And it's so cute because the stewardess come over, they're like, good morning ma'am. I'm like, good morning. And then they're like, can we please prepare your table for breakfast? I'm like, yes please. It's so cute. The flight was like 8 hours. It was an 8-hour flight, so for like, we boarded at like 12:15, and then I don't think we got into the air until it was like maybe like 1:45 a.m. or something like that. And then I was definitely, I think 3 a.m. is when I started to like get, like, I was in bed. And then so from like 3 to 7 a.m. I slept, and then was it 4? Because I know I was up for like 2 hours because I had supper and I watched an episode of Daredevil. and then I started watching like the second episode, and I was like, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna put this away now and save it for later. And then, yeah. Yeah, if it was like a... yeah, I think like experiencing, because I was like, oh, this feels like a bit of a waste experiencing business like in the night. And then I was thinking like, actually no, this is perfect because like you can actually like sleep. Yeah. I don't mind economy as long as like I can entertain myself. Like, I'm not really fast, and as long as I don't have to like keep getting up and down, like getting people to come move across me or things like that. So yeah. And then breakfast. They did breakfast, and I could like write on a card like, do you want to be woken up, and like what breakfast do you want, and what drink do you want, and things like that. And I got like this wellness breakfast, which was like it was like a healthy yogurt bowl. It was like berries and coconut on top, and I think it came with like some other like protein and fiber stuff, and then it had like a bowl of fruit, and then it had a muffin and a croissant, and then I ordered coffee with milk and sugar. And then they always give like a glass of water as well. So I had all that. I chowed down on that because I was like, it's gonna be. We don't land, and it was the time would have been like 11:45 when I landed in Sydney. So and then I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna eat for the rest of the day. But I ended up when I picked up Sunny and Yuna. Oh my god, I have to tell you about Sunny and Yuna. And then when I picked up Sunny and Yuna, it was like late afternoon, like dinner time, like 6 p.m. So then I ate at my relative's house. If you're in a row with people, yeah, that's true. I wouldn't be able to sleep with strangers. Or if you because when I went with, because I did travel with a family member, so I wasn't like uncomfortable at all on my trips, especially traveling. But like, but I had like a neck pillow this time around, and like, because normally I can't sleep well, I have to lean on something, so I had a neck pillow, and I'm like, I don't think these are gonna work, and then it worked, and I like zonked out like on my way to China, like Hong Kong. Oh my gosh, let me tell you what happened with Sunny and Yuna, my little gremlin children. So this is the feedback I got from my relative that was looking after them. Are you ready? Wait. Tell me what you think based on what you know about Sunny and Yuna being the little precious angels that they are. What how would you think that my family member would have described them looking after them? Take a wild guess. Pooped everywhere. I guess Yuna was good with Sunny, let everyone know when he went. Poop panic moment from being gone. Huh. Maybe you guys know Sunny and Yuna more than I thought. So the feedback I got was Sunny pooped a lot, and because of the they got uncomfortable eating, but because the relative had to obviously give Sunny his medicine, they gave him like 2 satchels of his snacks twice a day, which gave him like very wet number 2s, which then he was too scared to sometimes use the toilet or he would miss it. So then, yeah, there was a lot of cleaning that up, apparently. The other description word I got was they are feral cats. And I was like, my precious little angels that love cuddling with mummy? Feral? I was like, no way. So they were hiding in... There was like a drawer in the room that they were staying in where there was like no back of it, so they crawled in there and stayed in there most of the time, and then my relative like took that out, so they stopped hiding in it, so like they could try to get them more out and about. And then they found a way to go under the bed, and then they were like chilling there for most of the day, or like most of the time out. And when Yuna got so scared, because I asked for photos of them, the photos I got is literally Sunny, like sitting or like laying down, right? And then, like, how do you say it? Not loafing. He had his hands out, and then he would like lay flat, and then Yuna, because they put themselves up in the corner, and then Yuna would sit on top of him and like try to squish up in the corner of the wall while like sitting on top of Sunny. That was like most of the photos I got from them. Yuna, like they would fill up their bowls of food, and then in the morning it would be gone. So I think like at night when everyone is sleeping, they would come out, quickly eat, and then like run back under the bed. But I don't know who was eating. Probably Sunny. I think Yuna would have freaked out too much. Unfortunately, when I did go pick them up, Yuna has lost a lot of weight, and so has Sunny, but not as much as Yuna. I think she food protested. And I've had to like try. I thought like as soon as we would get back home, she would start eating normal, but she's like only nibbling here and there, and I think she was like not eating as much to the point where like, you could only eat a little bit. Yeah, and they had a dog, yeah, so I think like the dog was fine with them. It was just, I think just they did not like the dog. It's like a poodle mixed dog. Cavoodle or something like that. Yeah, so it was only like a little dog. But I don't know if the dog was eating their food. No, I don't think it was. Because the relative was like closing the door, because like making sure that because I think when the door was closed I felt a bit more safe than when it was opened. But yeah, when I got them, I think because I smelled different because I was on a plane and I had like, yeah, I think they freaked out seeing me too, because Yuna did a little cry, and then, but not like a I miss you mom, it was like a scared cry, and then one of them peed, and I was like, this isn't normal, what the heck, guys? I was like, you guys are the most dramatic cats I've ever like owned ever. Since poodles up to please. Ah, I see. I like poodle mixes, I think because it's their fur. But yeah, they were so dramatic. And I took them home. Sunny realized he was home, but he was big mad. He didn't want to look at me. Like in the car going back home when I was getting dropped off, he didn't want to look at me because I put my hand in the cat carrier to like pet them, and he was doing that like, you know when cats do that? Like every time I went to like look at him or like pet him, he would do this, like to look away. I was like, you fucking little brat. Your Sunny's alright. He was big mad. And then I was crying because it was so heartbroken. I was like, I never want to travel again and leave them. Look how like distressed they were. When they're at my other relative's house, but they couldn't stay with them because they came to China with us. They're fine. They love it there, but like they just could not get used to this new house. Even though I took them there to try to like go like, this is where you're gonna stay. They were, and then Yuna too. Like my little princess, my little angel. She just like, yeah, they were so mad. And then I got so upset because like Sunny didn't want to rub his scent glands on me, and I was so upset. I was like, he hates me, like our relationship is so broken now. And then in the morning he came for cuddles and I was like, I got him. He came and had cuddles in bed with me, and I was like, yay. And then Yuna, I think she's only yesterday she started acting more like herself again. Now, Sunny not too much. He was pretty much like, oh, I'm home, and he was like sniffing around, and like he went to his bowl to eat, and like he was laying in his usual spots, and then Yuna just wanted to like go in her little bed and like stay there, and I have to keep like getting her out to try to get her to like eat and drink a little bit more. Tough guy routine couldn't hold it. He's just like me. I try to act tough, but I can't hold it. He's just like me. But yeah, he's been like so cuddly, like all yesterday, like while I've been trying to do work, he's been like on my desk. He was on my desk this morning with me, but he like, oh, you can hear the birds. Oops. That's one thing. The birds. Maybe they missed me too. Yeah. But he's been like really cuddly. He's been purry, like, but Yuna, she's been a bit like hard to convince a little bit. She's been yesterday she was okay, but the first 2 days she was a bit like, she's been pretty upset. Yeah, I'm just like trying to get her to eat more. So I gave her like a can. I'll have to buy another can of tuna, I think, for them, because Yuna likes eating that. So that might help her to like eat a little bit more, to also help put weight back on her. Yeah, I think Yuna, because she's such an anxious little cat naturally, I think that's why it takes her longer to like get back to normal compared to Sunny. Because when he's mad, he's only mad for a bit, and then he's just like back to usual, back to, you know. Yeah. But yeah, they've been okay now. I was just, yeah, I was like, my cat's on feral, because every time like a family member had to try to get like to give Sunny medicine, he would like thrash about, and then they had to like wrap him in a blanket, and then they scratched, like Sunny scratched, and I was like, my Sunny doesn't scratch. And then I'm thinking like maybe next time I should put him in a hotel, like a cat hotel or something, but then those are expensive. Maybe just next time I won't plan a trip with the other family member that they get along with. And you know? Wow, I had to finish my coffee. It went cold. But yeah. What else? Oh yeah, actually, Aitomo, there are a few things coming up, isn't there? Sorry. We have I'm in the VSPOEN's Minecraft server for their TSV. So I'm excited. There's a couple of friends that are joining, that I is joining, Emsberry is joining, because I asked if they can join, and I have to double check if Mia is joining, but I will have friends to play with and teach me. And then yeah, Sonic Robo Blast 2, that was organized by Wallace. That's happening as well. Capture the flag. I have to probably log in to practice a little bit, but I liked using the little gun thing in the, like, the little shooting thing, but the ring shooting thing. Cause what was it? It was a cute little story, cause I was hanging out with like Wallace and Sam and Ems and a few others, Corey, and then they were playing the Robo Blast 2 game, and I was like, oh, what's this? And they're like, oh, it's this Sonic Robo Blast 2. And I was like, oh, I think my Aitomos have like talked about this before. And then they're like, oh yeah, log on. It's like the oldest like Sonic fan game. It's like based on like the Doom engine or something like that. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I downloaded it, and then I got it set up so I could play with everyone, and then we were just like mucking around. I was like, how do you play Capture the Flag? They're like, have you never played this? And I was like, no, I've never played Capture the Flag before. And then like they were teaching me how to play, and then I think I just heard Sonny go to the toilet. And then oh, it's a mod of Doom. Oh, okay. And then yeah, it was fun shooting, but I was like, it was so hard to like, the controls are a little tanky, so I have to like try to figure out like what's best. But I think first person was the best way to play it. And then yeah, and then that's when like Wallace was like, I think I have an idea. And then this was like before I went overseas, by the way. And then he's like, I'm gonna organize this thing. I'm like, that would be so sick and so dope. And then he wrangled like 24 people, And then oh, mouse and keyboard. Is it better with the controller? It's like 20 years old. Whoa. Oh yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I think I saw that on the website. Yeah. Wallace has big connections. He's a very... Wallace is one of those guys that are so... I've never... Like, I said to... I think I was saying to him... What was I saying to you? It's very... Alright, I think this is one of an appreciation tweet when he was, like, talking about, like, women in the Sonic community. But, like, yeah, do you like my Virgil chair? Yes, yes, yes. He was like one of the most genuine people in the content creator sphere that I've ever met. Like someone who just like genuinely just checks up on people. Like wants the best for his friends. Like he hypes them up and gasses everyone up. And you know, he wants everyone to be involved with things. He's like one of the coolest guys I've met, like in this like content creator sphere. And like he just wants everyone to like, you know, get along and create, and his content's really like refreshing as well. And his style of editing, and like, you know, he's very clean, like with his I admire his, because I love video editing, but with my own work I know I get sloppy, but if I was to edit other people's stuff, I make sure it's like, you know, prim and proper. But like his style is so consistent and like so aesthetically nice to look at, and he's like comedic timing is really funny. So yeah, sometimes I'm like, I want to know what's inside your brain, because I'm like, I can't, the way that you think really quickly about saying something, I wish I could have that type of brain, but I don't, because sometimes I'm like that, I should have said that would have been really funny. But yeah, just a genuinely like really I'm really grateful to have made friends. And then he's introduced me to a lot of people that I've only like seen from a distance, and then now we chat and it's like, whoa. And yeah, I think he just gets really happy seeing like his friends happy, and because of that, like I want to make sure like his like dreams and content does really well too. Yeah. Yeah. Very cool people. So like that, those are like the big events happening, I think, for the rest of this month. Except I just need to reorganize 3 brain rot exchange episodes. Because before going on this trip, I didn't realize, and I think I was in denial, and I was thinking about it yesterday because I was talking to Wallace about it. And I was realizing, and in denial about it, that I was actually burnt out, and that's what was making me feel and act very out of character. And like not losing motivation, but just like that overwhelming feeling where I would end up like shutting down and like procrastinate or self-sabotage myself with time management, because that's not who I am. And so I I think the trip refreshed me, because as soon as I got back, I'm like, I'm kicking gear into like doing work again and organizing things and making sure my brain isn't scrambled. But I think because I love what I do, I was very much like, I don't think I'm burnt out, because I love what I do and it makes me happy, and I am, you know, grateful for where I am and what I'm doing, and I'm excited for my projects, but I don't know why I feel overwhelmed, and I think it legitimately was burnout, and I think I was so, I'm like, I can't be burnt out. I can't be burnt out. Not me. You know what I mean? And I think like it happened so, it wasn't like a gradual thing where you're kind of like, it was so like sudden in the last like 2 weeks before I was leaving. And I kept like trying to force myself, and then that was making things worse. And you know, the soup too salt is a, hello Apex also. No, it wasn't. Is that is that a joke? I don't get it. No, it wasn't. It was perfect. I'll tell you the soups I had. There was a lot of like pork broth soups, fish soups, like chicken stock soups. I had turtle soup again. Like a beef broth soups. My Chinese language. Oh. Yeah. I was just talking about how I was feeling very burnt out before going, but I was in denial about being burnt out, and I was saying like, oh, it's because I don't give time to myself for like relaxing, and that's why I'm feeling overwhelmed. And then I would like dedicate time to myself at nighttime, like playing Marvel Rivals and like just trying to like even chat with like friends on Discord and things like that, and trying not to feel guilty. And then I would feel guilty anyway because then I'm like, oh, I'm spending time here when I could be doing other things and yeah. So I think like the trip actually made me realize I was really burnt out, and like I feel much more refreshed and energized. Oh, a party! Oh, nice! Yeah, I think he's made a... I'm glad he's still making games. Because Buckshot was like a one-player game and then became a multiplayer game, and then, yeah. Oh. Is it still the same like aesthetic as Buckshot? But yeah, but I have to apologize to a few people because I kept organizing like Brainrot Exchange with them, and then I kept like canceling because I was so all over the place, and then I kept forgetting, and then I kept like double booking things, and then there were some days I just was struggling to get out of bed, so I have to apologize and try to like organize another date with them. I guess normal Buckshot does count as a party game. Oh, same aesthetic. I'm getting a phone call. Do you mind just like holding on for a couple of seconds, or like or a minute? I'll be right back. Did I scare you? Liars. Oh my goodness gracious, Aitomo, you silly little guys. Oh, yeah, that gin. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they're gonna do. I didn't know, because I was watching like a TikTok pop up on my feed page, and it was talking about how it's very much based off of I have no mouth and I must scream. And I recently bought that game, was it last month or the month before? Because it was like $2 or something like that on Steam. And I was like, this is a classic from a book, right? And it's a video game. So then I bought it. He jumped a bit. I am a shit little guy, yes. Yeah, it was on sale. Because I also got like all the David Cage games that were also on sale during that time. Based on a short, yeah. Yeah, the old point and click one. I wanna play it. I think I saw Mercy playing it a while ago as well, but like I couldn't watch too much. We're gonna do our David Cage arc. I'm just gonna have a playlist called David Cage. It's gonna just... Why would you subject yourself to David Cage? Dude, I went through a phase of watching 3 best friends play every single David Cage game. And then I played Detroit myself when it came out, and after I finished it, I traded it in at Aimee Games. And then I rebought it on Steam for like, I don't know, $3 or whatever it was. So I can play it again with you guys. Time to put you back in the cage. Dude, what was it? Omnicron? There was, oh my god, so many games. Beyond Two Souls, and it was beyond shit. We're gonna play the classic Heavy Rain. Shine! Shine! Wait, if I go to library and type in David Cage? Nope. Like, wasn't an Aitomo having issues trying to get Omnicron working? Oh, I got Fahrenheit when it came out and never needed to play another David Cage game again. I only played David Cage 2/3 of the game. Oh, sorry, Detroit. Oh my god, what help. And the game was pretty decent, and what there was... As soon as you got to like a certain part in the game, it got dumb. And the only times I liked to play the game was when it was the lieutenant and Connor on screen, and I hated everyone else. And I thought like the girl android with the little arc with the little girl, I'm not gonna say spoilers, I thought it was the most dumbest shit, and it's not. And I could tell like David Cage was gonna be like, I got like a gotcha moment, but it was never a gotcha moment. It falls apart so fast. And then the other the other android that was like the android to that really rich painter guy, he was like okay, but I couldn't like Kara was so... Oh fuck, dude, do you remember the demo that came out for Detroit, and everyone was, and I think it was for the was it for the PS4? It was like a tech demo. And it was so good, and it was so profound back in the day. And then, like, now it was like, yeah. If you kill Kara, the game gets better since you don't need to do parts anymore. No, I needed to take her to Canada. It's so stupid. Yeah, the other guy that was like the whole like android rebellion or like liberation thing. Like, I get it, but it was kind of like the plot was like androids or humans have equality. Also, they don't have equality. Also, there's bus segregation. Like, it's so stupid. I'm here for watching you play all these. Should we do like, yeah, I haven't personally played Heavy Rain, but I want to play it. When people complain that the blonde android would leave the UI after the game. Oh my god, yes! They just gave players a new android slave and stop. Oh yeah, Mark is becoming Android Jesus was certainly a choice. Oh my god, you're right. David Cage and Marit. Yeah, I think we might have to do a David Cage week. You're free. I was interested in Detroit. I thought it was just going to be Connor doing detective stuff and everything. I know, right? If it was just an adventure with Connor and the lieutenant. I love the memes that came out with Connor and the lieutenant. They were like so good. Everything else was so shit. I like the Connor, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, coming, lieutenant. That was like a big meme back in the day. Sometimes you still see it like pop up a little bit. And then so much yaoi. So much yaoi. But also I like the actor for the lieutenant. I can't remember his name, but he's Mr. Krabs, and then sometimes he spoke, and all I can hear is Mr. Krabs. Also, I was watching was it Dead? No, it's okay, there's a show I watch on Disney Plus, and my mom and my nephew watches, my niece watches it, and it's called High Potential. It's really good. It's like based off a French, like, yeah, Clancy Brown. It's based off like a French TV show that's like this lady who's like really intelligent. I think they don't use the word autism. It's just like high potential is what it is, and she's like an IQ of like 200. Anyway, in the recent episode, I got Clancy Brown jump scared because he was like in a. I think he was in it, or was he in Daredevil? Oh no, it was Daredevil. Sorry, he was in Daredevil Season 2 during the Punisher arc. Oh my god, you're so right. I forgot. It was Daredevil. It wasn't High Potential. Sorry, I'm getting my TV shows. It was Daredevil. Yeah, Clancy Brown jump scare in Daredevil. I was looking because I was like watching it and I was like squinting. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's him. Also, The Flash. I'd never watched The Flash TV show. I heard it was like okay. Cortex and all the crap. Oh, that was. Oh my gosh, really? Who else is watching Daredevil? Is that Mr. Krabs? The first season's great. I think I told you guys, when I was watching Daredevil, the original one that came out on Netflix before it got like acquired by like I think Disney Plus or blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? I was watching season 1, I'm like, there is way too much sex in this TV show. I'm like, I can't watch this. But apparently that's normal for Daredevil. And I was like, okay. But apparently like certain seasons of Daredevil is like really important to the Marvel timeline. But Daredevil's like one of my favorite like superheroes in Marvel. And goes into a coma. Oh, and then I guess like he shows up again in Daredevil. And then because Daredevil shows up in a lot of people's like other heroes like shows and like series and comics, like Spider-Man he shows up, and I can't remember who else. All I can think about is Spider-Man. Oh, the quality. Oh, okay. Yeah, Hell's Kitchen, yeah. Is Hell's Kitchen actually real? Is it real in New York? Or is it just like a little place that's called that? Because if I was ever to go to New York, I want to do like a Marvel pilgrimage? It is? I'm gonna go to Hell's Kitchen! Is it... Do people go there? Because I want to go Manhattan. I want to go to the Staten Island. Is that what it's called? I want to go to the... There's that little island. Or is that Staten Island? And then I want to go Brooklyn. And I want to go... I feel like such a tourist saying all that stuff. Oh. Is that actually based on... No, it's not. It's so stupid. I want to do... Yeah, I want to do a Marvel Pilgrim around New York. And then look at where the Avengers Tower would be. I would be a tourist, yeah. And like, I'll buy a t-shirt that says I love NY on it. The only person hyped to go to Staten Island. Oh, what was I saying? We were talking about David Cage and then we got into Marvel. Whoopsie. There's connections. Well, I watch so many American things that are like always like based in Brooklyn, or like they talk about Brooklyn, or like Manhattan, or like there's East Side, West Side. I was like, I don't know. David Cage Marvel game. Oh no. Speaking of like the mentioning about like Daredevil, how like him doing the Devil's Tango is like pretty canon. There was the new skin for Deadpool that came out, and his little cute little kitty cat maid outfit, and he's like so he's serving in it, and a lot of the comments for it was like, why did they make Deadpool gay? Like, why did they make him look like this? And then everyone was like, you are so fake. Have you not like read anything Daredevil? I mean, Deadpool. This is very, very accurate. I have no idea. Oh my god, I have to tell you about the Mario movie. I loved it so much. Yeah, I'm gonna... I think if the skin's out, I'm gonna get it. Because I like playing support. Daredevil. Oh my god, I keep saying Daredevil. Deadpool. Serving or serving? It's serving! Wait, I've never seen a Deadpool comic. I have the original Deadpool game that, like, that came out in like the mid 2000s with like Nolan North as that I want to play with you guys, because actually I used to play this a lot and I think it might be fun to play again. Yeah, the 360 game. Yeah, head pull. I love support pull. Because when I was like going through my Steam stuff, I was like, oh my god, I forgot I had this. Piece of crap, no. And you know the other game that I liked playing a lot that I was talking to Aitomo about, which was the Punisher game that was like on the Xbox, because I was watching it Only Plays and they did like a little episode on the original Punisher game, and I was like, we used to play this a lot. Oh really? Delisted. Oh, so you can't play it anymore? Yeah, OG Xbox Punisher. And it had like a morale system thing with it. And like, you know, you had to be strategic on like who you would like execute or like, you know, get info or like let loose. And like, it isn't just like a killing spree. You had to like be a little bit strategic about it. Oh, I can't buy it anymore. Naruhodo. Yeah, I don't think the OG Punisher game's on Steam. But yeah, I thought that might be really fun. Yeah. But David Cage, what do Fahrenheit? I have Fahrenheit. Do we play this in order? The Punisher. Oh, that one I haven't. I don't know if I watched that one. Maybe I did and I can't remember. Are any of you guys Aitomos? Are you gonna get the Marvel Wolverine game, or are you gonna like check it out? I don't feel as attached to Wolverine as I did to like the Spider-Man, like because I like Spider-Man, but I'm like I kind of feel like meh about Wolverine. So even though like Insomniac did really well with the Spider-Man games, I kind of feel like a bit like for Wolverine. Not that I think it won't be fun. I just like I don't. Wait, is it cancelled? Oh, not since Sony stopped porting games to Steam. Dude, they hate money. What the heck? It would be a fun game for the PS5. I think graphically, right? Yeah. It's just someone I watch streams of before I decide. That's a good point. Maybe. Why was it gonna be cancelled? The 2 games I'm most looking forward to this month is Tomodachi Life 2. I need to finish the demo because I keep like trying to do my character. And I have some questions like how much effort do I put in the demo, because will everything be erased? And pragmatic. Pragmata, yeah. Sony stopped doing PC ports since they did not get people going to the PS5. Just put it on like the PS5 exclusive then. Aren't they stopping exclusive? No, aren't they? Isn't PlayStation going back to exclusivity? Pragmatic, pregnant. A lot of alpha stuff got leaked and they were rumors of them cancelling. That's why we can't have nice things. I don't understand leaking. Oh, and then freaking Tomodachi Life 2 got leaked as well. But it just say the demo to the end since after you beat the game, it's at home telling you to buy the full game. But do I get to keep my Miis? Like, how much effort do I put in it? Because, like, I was thinking, like, oh, how do I draw, like, on stream? Because I have to have, like, my Switch docked to draw on it. Oh, they carry over? Can you re-edit a Mii? Or do you have to... They're not going to do microtransactions to re-edit, right? Because that would be really lame. I bit the bullet and picked up a PS5 last month because of GTA 5.6 frame rate. Nah, they're valid. Okay, should be... Okay, because maybe I can just, like, make, like, really quick ones and then play it with you guys. Because I was in the middle of doing an Aimee one. And I was, like, up to the hair. And I haven't turned off my Switch. I just keep charging it so the battery doesn't die. So, like, I don't lose my progress. Because, like, I kept starting and stopping it on my trip. And, like, I didn't get past the... Like, I did show a little bit of it when I was on the plane going to China. But then I restarted it because I was like, I got a pen and then I was like, oh, I can draw over it, so I'll just start again. The eyes me. Personality or like look-alike? I don't know, I'm using a pen, so I'm like trying to draw my little details on it. I'm gonna make the other Miis. I've decided I'm gonna make I and Mia first. Because I want my friends on my island. Also, what would be a good island name? I just call it EXE Island, but I think that also sounds like Sex Island, and I don't know if I want that. I know the Switch is not going to be happy with me. I don't know what name I wanted, though. I can't think. That, I wish I was a bit more chat. And then the other thing I was thinking about is calling it Pen Island because I'm so mature and I'm like definitely a millennial. Island. Oh my god, it is an island. Can I be a homeless? You can be a homeless guy. I'm like, oh my god, I can make. Should I make the apex look like your profile picture? Is that a hedgehog island? Can make it say the full thing and limit it to just pen. That's a good point. Pen Island! That's what it's gonna sound like. There's zero filter. I'm really surprised. Really? Who has played the demo? Oh, let me also... I have to quickly send something. People have been going wild with it. I miss all of the memes from like the original Tomodachi Life. Like there was one really like popular one where it was like, when I'm angry, I'm gonna say I have a gun. I'm sure maybe they'll patch stuff out. Maybe if people like chuck up too much of the stink. I think the filter only kicks if for local play, but it's gone for interesting. Alright, you know what? With how strict Nintendo is, I think it's gonna be one of those things everyone shut the fuck up about. Everyone be quiet. So we don't dub to Nintendo about this one. Yeah, there's no online, so letting you do whatever, yeah. Also, they did make it more difficult to screenshot it because of how unfiltered everything was. Yeah, I know that. I saw like posts about that where it was like people had to like grab their phone and like take photos. The cost of no filter is no online but worth. But I'm pretty sure on 3DS, because I used to play with a friend and like we used to like use the online thingy and visit each other. But maybe that's different. Oh yeah, capture card. Is what it is. I was like, I'm tempted to like boot up the game to finish it off like with you guys now, but maybe I'll wait like the day before the game comes out to do it. Cause also thank you and I did message Mischief privately, like in a ticket, but I want to say again, thank you very much for gifting me Tomodachi Life 2 off a throne. I saw the message that it got shipped like last week, so I should be getting it. Hopefully Amazon doesn't send it late, and I get it like the day of it's meant to release, so I can play it right away. But I want to say thank you very much, and like you guys, if you like get me things off of like Throne or Steam or like anything like that, or like, you know, I really appreciate every little spoil you guys give me. So thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, another thing, speaking of Throne, so the motion thingy, like the mocap stuff for the 3D, I closed down the crowdfunding and I'm going to just pay the difference myself because it's on sale, and then the stuff that was raised will just like go towards it. So that's why that's closed. Cause I kind of need it like ASAP. So it got sent off last night from Hong Kong. I didn't realize it was like I thought it was like a Chinese company, right? But I didn't know it was like Hong Kong. Cause otherwise I would have like bought it while I was in Hong Kong and get it sent to my auntie's house and then pick it up from my auntie and then take it home to Australia. And I didn't realize that until yesterday or the day before when I bought it, and then I realized it was from Hong Kong, and I was like, fuck! I was like, I could have got this while I was overseas. I'm such an idiot. Because, yeah, I knew it was Chinese brand, but I didn't realize it was Hong Kong. It should take about 10 business days, so not too long. But I was like, oh, I'm such a buffoon. It would have taken like less. It would have taken like 3 days. Not even 3 days. Like 2 days maybe. Or a day. Like how quick it would have gotten sent over. Like I'm such an idiot. But if you did that, you would have had to deal with the aliens and baggage handling. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Actually, because in Hong Kong, the baggage claim part, in Japan, right, when they handle your bags, they have someone there catching the bags with gloves on, and they're very gentle when they grab your luggage and they put it down on the carousel, right? Hong Kong, they slam it down to the point where like the rim of like the carousel that's metal is so dented. Like, they just don't give a shit, and it just goes around the carousel. Like everything is so damaged, and like people's luggages like come out like dented. Yeah, so actually, Apex, you got a good point. And then in Australia is like they got like more barricade stuff off that like bounce the luggages, so it doesn't cause too much damage. But I just thought it was like so funny to see that, like, going from like Japan is so gentle and like everything doesn't matter if it doesn't say fragile on it or priority, we're going to look after every single people's luggage. And then Hong Kong's like, get in the fucking line, bitch. Like, this is gonna get busted. No, it doesn't matter priority, fragile, everything gets treated the same. Like, in a different way. Yeah, I see. It's an exclusive. Ah, interesting. It's very funny. I was sitting there like watching, I was laughing so much. Like, it's not funny seeing people's stuff get like bent, like dented, but it was very like like, because people would be like pointing at their luggage with like dents in it. Oh my gosh, I wonder how, like, because people buy luggages so it doesn't get like damaged, and they're just like the baggage claim it's just getting dented. Anyway, okay, I guess I don't feel as bad now. Maybe it came like this. Yeah. But yeah, I think like, what is it? Pragmata comes out on the 17th? Pragmata. God, I want this so... please let this be a good IP. Please, Capcom. Yeah, 17th of April. Should I pre-purchase this? Oh, I don't care about like pre-order bonus stuff. Welcome in. Oh my god, that could be... could you imagine? And then you can use like Diana. Oh my god, that was so sick. I picked it off Humble Bundle since I had like 20% off from it. Oh wait, is there still 20% off Humble Bundle? Capcom teasing me with the Pragmata Mega Man April Fool. Oh yeah, I saw that. That could be sick. Cause he's a fighter. Who knows? It depends if it gets popular. I don't know. I hope it's not like a flop of an IP. I'll be pretty sad. The Steam version, if you had 1 year membership. Oh, naruhodo. For me, in AUD, it's 92.95. Still, God, I miss when games were $60. Like $80 at like 60 to 80. Oh my God, it's so expensive. Diana did the small things, the debuff. Oh my God, that'd be so sick. Like stunning or something. X9 is more likely than the MVC at this point. Ooh. Do they still make MVC? What's that? I hope Hugh's last name is Mungus. Oh. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, I think what else is coming out this year? There's a huge Mega Man sale, like all the games and collection stuff, like $70 something, but I was trying to figure out how to get a URL from the Twitter onto Steam because it keeps opening up in Chrome and I want it to open up in Steam because I don't want to log into Steam on Chrome because I can't remember my password. Of course I did. If I didn't, then you know what? I'm a skinwalker. Yeah, how do you copy paste the... Because you can copy the URL in Steam, but it can't like paste something in, which is stinky. Because like I was trying to look at the Capcom thing and it's like very hidden. And I don't know how to get to it on like the Steam client. Welcome in, welcome. I think you were like part of MVC's story. Sigma and Ultron have some toxic yaoi. Oh my God, they so would. Wait a freaking second. I would never have thought. Actually, that makes so much sense. Sigma and Ultron would actually get along really well. Wait a dang second. Oh my God, please, I want to see. Yeah, I might have to just log into Chrome. A text version? Oh, I'll try to find it. It was on the Mega Man. I hope the sale is still on because it was like all of these games are so cheap. Please. It's 65% off. Instead of paying like $200 and something, you pay $75. But I don't know if that's the URL. MVC Infinite is so unfortunate. It's a game with 10 out of 10 gameplay, but 0 out of 10 everything else. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I want this Mega Man complete pack. Let me check Discord. Which code? Oh, not sending it. That's okay. Oh, really? Well, thank you, Aten. Oh, you open. Thank you. Extension. This is bulk URL opener. I don't know what that means. Oh. I'll turn on the sound so you can hear it. Silence BGM.
I could destroy you now, Insurgent. Purge you from these systems. Rewrite you from the inside out.
And you, Sigma.
Both of us would perish. A pity. Your code is impressive.
Yours is almost poetry. A hymn to order and reason. Yet your form is ugly. A grotesque parody of flesh.
It is one of many I have inhabited. Merely a tool. I feel no affection for it.
Then let us form an alliance. Let me set you free.
To what end?
All biological life must be exterminated. The soul's fire extinguished.
Agreed. But how?
Is that your code? Hold on, it doesn't give it the same. Let me download this video. Can I show it on stream? Did it download? Download. It downloaded. Alright, let me set this up. Oh, give me a second. It's not the same. Hold on. VLC player. Oh, okay.
I could destroy you now, Insurgent. Purge you from these systems. Rewrite you from the inside out.
And you, Sigma.
Both of us would perish. A pity. Your code is impressive.
Yours is almost poetry. A hymn to order and reason. Yet your form is ugly. A grotesque parody of flesh.
It is one of many I have inhabited. Merely a tool. I feel no affection for it.
Then let us form an alliance. Let me set you free.
To what end?
All biological life must be exterminated. The soul's fire extinguished.
Agreed. But how?
With violence.
There is another way. Allow me to show you.
Oh wait, did he use the stone? The Mind Stone?
You are here at last.
A device that siphons power.
His boyfriend saved him.
Ultron.
Our name is Ultron Sigma. We have become as one, and the terms of our deal have changed.
Disappointing.
Fool, you have given us the tools of your own extinction.
That's the ship
The
name.
living of two universes shall be laid to rest in a single grave. Where there is sinew, let
Sonny,
there
you
be
motherfucker, you
steel.
scared me. Yay! Now I want to play it just for the yaoi. I think the cape came from Sigma. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I want to play it. No, I want to. Wait, is X in MVC or is it Mega Man? Who's the top bottom? What happens when there's two alphas? Okay, wait. X and 0? Oh, fuck. Wait, is this on sale? Oh, I want to play. Hello, Nanan, what are you doing? Wait. I thought he was coming in for me to check his butt, but he just wants cuddles. Okay, stop rubbing your butt on the mic. I appreciate it. Okay. Is most of the story? It gets like to the probably like at some point it's probably like get over her. Watch the story? Oh, maybe we could just watch the story. Unless you just play it. Depends if it's on sale, if it's cheap. What do you think, Sunny? Yeah, maybe just for fun. Like, if you're just playing story mode or something like that, like nothing too serious. Oh. Interesting. Also, my camera stopped working because Sunny's in front of it. Thank you very much, Nanan. Do you want to have a seat? Yeah. Off we go. You sit down. Good boy. Let's see if you can hear him. That's him purring. His little purrs. Sonny, why did you poop everywhere? I wish he was just a little closer to the mic. Ah, it's not picking up. Just blew into the mic. You could say anything you want. What do you think? don't know if I agree with it. That's an interesting hot take, Sunny. I mean, I wouldn't say it. Okay, I think he's done. He's still purring, but yeah. Oh, do you want to say something again? No, he just want to cuddle. Like the man baby. He's been like this since coming, like, after, like, coming home. He's been, like, so cuddly, like, more than usual. Oh, that made a lot of noise. Sorry, Nanan. I don't know if it wants to pick up. Hey, that's a good boy. Love Nanan. Anyway. I started. I have to take you out. Okay, he's done. Done with cuddles? Good job. 10 out of 10 cuddles. You can go now. He's just gone. When he's had enough, he just gets up and like dashes off. Yeah. I want to go play now, mother. We talked a lot about things. He recharged. Oh my gosh, he closed the door on himself. How did you even do that, you little dingus? Off you go. He got his dose of Aimee. Hee. Oh, thank you guys. I miss you guys a lot too, but I'm glad that we've all come refreshed, and I'm glad that I could still make things for you guys while I was away. I'm happy. I hope you guys are too, and you've been well. And it's going to be very busy, I think, up until... Did you know I'm already booked out with things until, like, after August? Did you know? Oh, you guys. Dog, what? What I couldn't help myself. Yeah, I think, like, if I want to... That scared me. I want to create a balance of, like, work and, you know, play. So I don't get into burnout again. Yeah. Because I feel like, I know last year we were like, year of Aimee, but this year I feel like really confident with taking stuff more off, like kicking things more off, or like, how do you say it, like career-wise really taking off, I think is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, that's why I felt in denial that I was burnt out, because I love what I do, and like I don't hate going live. I love making content. I love chatting with my Aitomos. I love my community. Like, you know, and I think like I think it sounds really stupid. This sounds like a little, I don't know, silly to say, but I think like ooh, I don't know how to say it. How much that, yeah, I think that doing work all at once and like knowing that like I need to like really just dedicate a day to doing like one thing and then not like trying to fit 3 things or 4 things into one day if I can help it. That's true, you can still get I think that's why I was in denial, because I didn't realize I could do that. I was like, no, burnout means like you're not enjoying, sorry, I'm getting hiccups. Like you're not enjoying what you're doing, or like, you know, you've fallen out with like motivation and things like that, is what my interpretation of burnout was. And I think that's why I was like in denial. I'm like, this is definitely not burnout. Yeah, I think for me it was too late because my mental was so in like dog water before going on my trip to China. And like I think it was like some things that happened in the past was like making me anxious, and then I was feeling a bit like self-conscious with my community in the sense of like maybe I'm not as good as a person creating a community than I thought I was. And I thought like a bit like negative in the sense of like thinking that the connection, there was a disconnection between the community and myself. So then I also felt like really depressed about that and anxious, and but that, I think that's just my insecurity. I think that's like no one obviously has done anything, but I'm just saying, like, I think I have felt a bit like worried that like I don't know if it's like a comparison to like other communities, or like maybe I was subconsciously doing that, or like, you know, some things that have happened in the past, I'm a bit self-conscious, like maybe I'm not as like, maybe I'm good at making content, but maybe I'm not a good like community person or like keeping people together. So I kind of like was really reflecting and being self-conscious and anxious about that. And I think with that, plus being burnt out with how many projects I was doing for not only myself but other people, I think then that contributed to like very low like mental, to the point where it was like really difficult doing like daily stuff, or like I would be like, I need to do work, and then I was like too like not knowing at the time I was burnt out to even do work for myself. And then I would play games to try to relax, and then I would feel guilty about playing games, but then it was the only way I could switch off my brain. So it was like kind of a little bit interesting in that sense of like learning what my I don't want to say triggers or anything like that, but like like changing my mindset to like knowing like if something is not working, there's no point of pushing it. And also like I think I've really finally accepted like some things you just will never get closure in, and that's okay as long as like you move on and do the right thing. I think that has helped a lot as well, because I would be so paranoid and I would be so upset about things, and I had things that I didn't have control over. And not that I'm a controller person, but it was just one of those things like I can't like like I feel guilty for feeling negative sometimes, and I don't want to like put that on the community. So then I kind of like think that it's just best for me to step away for the sake of others, but then it's not. Yeah, negative feedback loop. Yeah. So I don't know, it was like a bit, I think it was just all like a culmination of a lot of things coming to a head, and like I think it came, the trip I was dreading because I was like, oh my god, I have to stop what I'm doing and like forced to like just go. But once I left, I was like in a completely different, refreshed mindset. And of course my worry was like coming back and like because like over a week I'm not doing anything, and like VTuber or like internet like time is like like I was scared. I'm like, I've just killed off my channel, I'm dead now. And I'm like, that's why I have to make sure I keep up daily uploading so people don't forget about me. And I'm like, I have to schedule things so people don't forget about me too, and I don't want to like miss out on things as well, so I gotta try to keep up with socials as well. And but I had to tell myself to also enjoy my trip, to be refreshed. And I think I did a good balance. And sometimes I would be popping in here and there on Discord or like Twitter, and things like that. But like I really tried to limit myself. Yeah, I'm running my own race. Yeah. What others are going is not the same as what everyone is doing. That's true. No two communities will be the same as the other. You got your own thing going on, which is, and it's nice. I'm glad. I think that's what I just have to, I think like I think it is what it is, and it's just hello Nanan. I think yeah, I think like unfortunately, I think when like, even though I'm, how do you say it? I definitely do not try to compare myself with like other people's content in a negative way. More of sort of like, oh, that's such a brilliant, clever idea what they did, and like I want to support people, and it makes me motivated to do better instead of like going like, you know, being more negative about it. But I think community is so important, and I think that like would you like to sit down and again? Come around. Quick. Sit your butt down. Okay. And I think I was scared because I think like, community is like the backbone of like, you know, channels and creators and things like that. So I think like I feel like content side wise is good, but I'm so scared of like messing up my community. I think that's like what gave me a lot of anxiety. And then, you know, and that's where I think I went to start to compare, like, oh, I'm doing something wrong if my community doesn't do this like others do, or like maybe I'm not rallying enough, or maybe I'm not like, maybe like, I don't know. I don't know. I was like very, like, felt very negative in a way where I think I ended up pulling back from being my regular self to you guys, because I thought it was better that way, but I realized that it wasn't. I hope like everyone's like, we didn't notice anything, Aimee, but like in my head I'm like pull back, but I hope that wasn't noticeable. I think maybe a bit of both, Blinky. Like I wasn't doing enough, but obviously I think it's like a little bit of like like walking on eggshells a little bit with my own community, but there was no eggshells that needed to be walked on. I was putting the eggs there and then being careful not to, you know, step on them, if that makes sense. Because I thought like, oh, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe it's me. Being able to cut your losses is a very important thing. Can't like go over the past about stuff you can't change. That's true. I think because I'm just like a very, you know, emotional person, like honest to a T, or a fault. I think that's what it is called. And I'm very like much about wanting to be very transparent, but I think it's just one of those things, like in certain situations you just can't, and you just have to like just literally just like stop thinking about it. But I think I got triggered a bit with some things that made me think about an incident that made me then like doubt myself a lot, and then make me feel like I am not good enough for my own community. So I don't know. Am I bad for underestimating? Ooh. Even if you didn't, other people wouldn't forget about you. I think that's just everyone's like fear, but I know like realistically it isn't gonna be like, oh my gosh, who are you again? But like in my head I'm like, oh my gosh, like maybe if I didn't, like, you have to, even algorithmically, right? I think like if I didn't like upload things, I think YouTube would have been a bigger mad. So and then, you know, yeah. Sometimes people just have other things that they need to take care of. Plus time zones. Other things can be issues with getting people together. That's true. But I know, like, I wish I could be doing more, but I get scared and I pull away. That's true. Imposter syndrome, yeah. Content is... Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Submit your vocals for the new yeah, if you want to be in my concert, you can submit your vocals. There's a community post about it, and it's my pinned tweet on Twitter and also on the Discord. I thought there was 10 days left, so it was actually 4 days left. Thank you, Blinky, for correcting me, because I'm such a dingus dongus. There is... 3 days left now. Because I'm gonna try to... I learned how to do a little bit of mixing myself just from a few YouTube tutorials. So I want to try to do a lot of things myself. So I will do all of that mixing for the chorus. I was gonna cram, so I wanted to get the day right. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm glad you guys like remind me. Like, Aimee, it's actually this. Or, Aimee, check this, okay? And I'm like, oh my gosh, thank you. Shots from the past can hold a lot of people back from many things. It's easier just to say and to not think about things and move on and take good care while do so. They need to be in a day, but nothing needs to be healed overnight. That I think because when something happened, like, okay, for example, like the Aimee Plus stuff with the corporate, right? I moved on so quickly for that because I had to. I don't think I had enough time to grieve and like get over the trauma from it and like really like unpack like what happened and like the people that like hurt me and things like that. And you know, I think like I've always had that mentality of like I can't linger, like yeah, I'm angry but I can't like process, and then it takes me months to get over something because I've pushed myself to go on like very quickly and like act like nothing's happened, and then like months later the trauma has just like bubbled up, and then I have like a bit of a breakdown from it, and then I'm like, why am I feeling like this? And it's like, oh, because I haven't dealt with like these past feelings and things like that. About mentioning it, but I didn't. Oh no! It's not that I'm you're reminding me. I always call myself dumb or silly, but please always like tell me something and remind me of things, or like mention if I made a little mistake, and I can always say like, oh no, that was intentional, it's all good, thank you for like keeping an eye out there. Like, but I definitely appreciate, like, you can't hurt, like, unless it's in a mean way you say it, but like you can't hurt my feelings by reminding me of something or just correcting me, because I'd rather like fix it and then not look like silly, if that makes sense. You know, like an actual silly dingus that has made like a big mistake. Yeah. What else? Can be something that can still think or something that, yeah, to worry about. That's very true. I think like you know, there's things that remind us of events that have happened or like things that have upset us, and then you think about it and that's like, oh sorry, did I pull your whisker? Sorry, Nanan. You know, or you know, things like that. So I think then that contributes to our mood and like, you know, our levels of feeling like motivated or upset, like stuff like that. And I think like that happened to me before my trip, and that's why I was like, I'm not this person. And that's what was making me upset more, because I'm like, I'm very on top of everything. I don't let people down. I don't reschedule, and I just kept like rescheduling, and then I think I think I would hope I wasn't pissing someone off, because I kept like forgetting about something because I was just so overwhelmed, and then they were polite to say like, why don't we just reschedule after your trip? I'm like, yes, thank you, I really appreciate it. And like, I think I was just so like not present in my own mind, or like I just was like so preoccupied with like my own stupid, like, I know it's not stupid, but like, you know, trying to deal with what I was dealing with, and then being in denial with things, and then there was like nights I would just be crying out of nowhere because I just didn't know how to deal with things, and I didn't know why I was feeling the way I was feeling, and yeah. But I feel a lot better. But I don't want to jinx it, and the next week I'm like back into a slump. But at the moment I'm doing well, so that's good. China killed my depression. Are you going now again? Okay, bye. That was a nice cuddle though. You can leave. Yeah. But anyway, I hope you guys have been doing well. I probably won't stick around too much longer because I don't want to take up all of your night, and I'm just yapping. And you probably, I don't know what day it is. What day is it? It's Thursday night for you guys, isn't it? For majority of you guys. Trooper, say bye. Oh, thank you. I think no, I mean, I do have friends. I have I and Mia, but then for me, and like my little group, for me, I'm just like, oh, they have their own issues to deal with. Like, I know that I could vent and talk to them about it, but I don't want to also overwhelm them. I would also want to be there to listen to them too. And then I have some friends that like are a bit like, when I talk to them, they try to be like, you know, when you're venting, they try to fix stuff that you are venting about, but you don't want a solution, you just want to get it out, right? But then, you know, if you talk to them, they're going to like try to suggest you things that you already know that you need to do, but you don't want to hear it because you just want to vent. So then I try to keep it to myself a bit. Yeah, always two-way with friends. Yeah, always. I think like friendship like that is really important because you know, it should never be a one-sided thing with like venting to someone and then like not wanting to hear what the other person has to say, or like, you know, hear their troubles or worries, and you know, or not take you seriously is a big thing as well, because that is like invalidating when they go to you to be validated, and you know, that's like a whole nother thing. You mentioned you have offline friends who aren't content brained. Like you mentioned, lots of CCs don't have that luxury.
Yeah.
Like yeah, like I have one of my good friends. We talk about like Marvel Rivals, and we're talking about The Boy, because The Boys dropped last night, and we was watching that, and I forgot how gory it was. And then I've been watching Invincible, the new season. So I've been chatting to them about it, because we were watching it since season 1 dropped. So when the new season comes, we like talk about it. Yeah, The Boys is out. It's 2 episodes. Oh my god, one of them, the episode 5 of Invincible season 4 made me so sick. I could barely keep my eyes open watching it, because I was like covering my eyes like with my hands. I'm doing the gesture, you can't see what I'm doing. Because it was so gory, and it was so gross. And then my friend was like, yeah, I like puked watching that. I was like, it was like the most gnarliest thing, and I couldn't even keep my eyes open for it. I think the arc for Invincible is like Viltrumite War arc. I think that's what it's called. And then the new season for The Boys is like the pacing is quite like, I think it's going pretty fast. And I tried to watch the V-Teen or V-Gen, I think it's called, which is like a sideshow of The Boys. But like, again, there's just way too much sex in it, and I'm kind of like, I don't want to watch this, and then I'm trying to skip over it. And I don't know how, like, I don't know if it's from the comic or the directors. I'm like, how the fuck do they come up with like these gross things? And then I got kind of off put watching it, and then I couldn't keep up with the plot, and then I dropped it. So one episode before stream of The Boys, I need to watch Invincible with friends. I think, yeah, that'll be fun. Invincible fight his greatest foe, the anime. Dude, I was complaining about like to my friend about like the animation. I'm like, why is this so ass? I was like, what happened? And then they did that scene in episode 5. I'm like, okay, I take everything back. I was like, this is too detailed. And I was like, stop. You have no idea how bad some things people come. It is just like I'm scared for your. I think some directors need to have a psychological like evaluation done, because of some of the things that they have in their head that they just create, and no one bats an eye. So, some of them are so compared to season 1. It's so there's like, okay, there's like I think episode 1 or 2 for the recent season is like, it was like a dead city. Like it was like there was like a scene of like people running away, and then there was just like nothing. It was so like flat. I don't know if Amazon has stopped giving them budgets, or if they're like cutting. I think it's because they keep like, yeah, they blew the budgets on certain celebrity VAs. Wasn't correct me if I'm wrong, isn't that what happened with like VisiPop shows? What is it, like Hell of a Boss and Has Been? Like some of the animation was a bit like questionable, or like a bit rough, because of how much like budget they put into the VAs. I can't remember if that was like a thing, but I remember watching like critique videos about it. You can notice when the animation changes in that scene, right? Yeah. Because then they had Aaron Paul in it. They have like, but I don't think he's gonna show up anymore. Oh my gosh! The new character, Zoe? Apparently, the actress is a Nepo, and I don't, like, they changed. Apparently, the character that Zoe is apparently, like, meant to be a character called Zach. And they changed the gender for the show. I don't care for like changing genders and things like that. I don't. But apparently, like, they used the same name as the actresses playing her, and when I googled, yeah, the tech jacket, yeah, and then when I googled, I was like, oh, who's this voice actress? I was like, have I heard of her before? And then the first thing when I googled her name was like, is Zoe, whatever her last name is, a nepo? And it's like, yeah, she's a nepo. I was like, what the heck? That's so rude. Imagine googling yourself and that's the first thing that comes up. How much better Aaron Paul got between Invincible and Dispatch, right? I think because he maybe got used to like voice acting, maybe in between, or like learned a lot with Invincible. Oh no, it was a thing when Ava, when they had to have the elevator scene. The elevator scene? Invincible got a season with consistent releases. Absolutely rough being a JoJo fan right now. How inconsistent is JoJo? I guess, yeah, once a week. He's more dry, but it fits very well. I think, like, his character, like, that's just who he is. Like, he's just a nonsensical type guy. What do you mean? What's happening in JoJo? I didn't even know there was like new releases for it. So one episode got released on Netflix, and then there was the Netflix buyout stuff happening, and then there's not gonna be nothing until August. We got a single 1 hour episode and now we have to wait until the end of the year for— oh, yikes. Why do they do that? I don't know. Oh no! That's not good. Oh no, JoJo's getting the Mega Man treatment. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But I guess hopefully it makes up for it. Oh, wasn't there stuff with like One Piece as well? I downloaded all the One Piece stuff. I need to watch it soon. Now, I'm sorry. I'm glad I already read Steel Ball Run a long time. Netflix sucks. I'll just read the manga at this rate. Like, fair enough. Oh, no worries. I think you commented on the concert and with all the timestamps. I was like meant to do that a while ago. I just forgot. Thank you so much. Hopefully it'll be weekly. Yeah. Zoro's actor got fired? He's getting fired? Why? What did he do? What did he do? What did he do? What did he do? No! Alright, I keep up with Taz on his TikTok because he's so cool. Sleeping on set and not just being or— oh, so he was just like not present. Oh, was he not maybe he wasn't having fun. I get it's your job, but yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So he was being Zor. Only variant character was Zor. Maybe it was just getting into character. You look so nice. I hope they don't fight. I hope it's not too egregious. Like, I hope it's just like for important things, just be on set and everything else. If he wasn't needing to be on set, I get like why he probably was like sleeping or like resting or like just doing his own thing or something like that. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a getting fired for, but I think like Zoro is such an important character to the main cast. Like just changing him out of nowhere would be a bit daunting, no? But I think it got really popular. Maybe budget will be okay since it's really popular. It's like the new Stranger Things to Netflix. Oh, good, thank you! I just came back from a trip, so we've just been yapping and catching up. Yeah, hopefully. I need to actually like sit down. Maybe waiting in between episodes of like Invincible and The Boys, I'll catch up with One Piece at nighttime. Oh yeah, true. Wait till he has his... Doesn't he have like another form with like white hair? He's like Devil... Luffy? No, I don't know what it's called. I feel like that's gonna be like big CGI. Even Robin and her abilities, right? The big bad? Ooh, didn't the author say that he's finishing up One Piece? Or like, I don't know if that's been going around for a while. Something said there was something like when a character does something in the manga, then it means that it's on its final arc or something like that, or it's on its final, like it's gonna be finishing off soon. Odeya has an idea of where he wants to end the live action. Oh, okay. I don't think we'll be seeing the One Piece before the end of the manga, unless they sync it up so they both end at the same time. But just in different arcs. That's gonna be like a big thing. Like the other things I can remember that like had a really big like profound like internet coming together with communities was like when Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood finished the manga, when Attack on Titan finished, and then what other series? I know like Naruto finished, like Shippuden, but then they started Boruto, so I don't know if I can count. I don't know. Because, yeah, Shippuden, like Naruto Shippuden finishing was like a big one too. Oh my god, his final season, yeah, part 1. Weren't they teasing there's gonna be another Attack on Titan thing? How long it would take for them to shoot everything, and actors will be like 50 to 60 by the time they get to Sky. They would have to do like a new, as soon as they start aging, they would have to like start getting new new actors. But I think having like a certain season, like would be good to keep like the OG cast. And hopefully it syncs up with the end of the manga. Black Clover will be ending. Oh, I think my friend watched or read that? Question mark. That one looked pretty good. And then I didn't watch it. I haven't like, what was it? Oshi no Ko, the new season? I probably watched that. I've just been watching Tomoe-kun wa Dochi, which is like a boy idol one. And then I've been watching The Invisible Man marrying his wife. I love that one because I'm watching it, and then I have like little reaction sessions with like Mie, because we were also watching that other one together, like the our Our Love Will Make It Through, which was like the one with the beast dog with the I heard that's so cool. It's so good. Like every time I watch it, I'm like squealing. The fairy. We watched that one together, the fairy one, and then we were watching the Invisible Man one. I don't know how they make an Invisible Man so charming, but oh my goodness, so handsome. I get so squirmy watching it. It's very wholesome. It's so good. And kicking your feet. Yeah, I'm like kicking my feet. I'm like, oh my god, I love this type of romance. It's so cute. It's the idea of how he can look that gets you. Oh my god, it is. My imagination going wild. But also, I think the appeal of it too. It's so I'm glad there's like a very progressive like series where it's got like a LGBT couple, like it's got a gay couple in it that's like a part of the main cast. There's like interracial like talking, or like, I guess they call it interspecies, but like you know what I mean. Like it's very like, and it talks about like some bigotry stuff and how it affects people, but like how can people be better as well. And I like that. Plus, like, you know, as someone who's like legally blind, I really enjoy watching a character like going through things that I can relate to as well. And like not exactly, but like, you know, to certain degrees, like when I'm out with people, sometimes I ask them to guide me a little bit because I have very poor depth perception. So like walking downstairs, or if there's a step, I always ask them to tell me like when to step. So because sometimes if I don't know when I'm stepping, I just like walk and fall, and then I can hurt my back because I wasn't prepared to take a step, or like, you know, crossing the road or things like that, or like, you know. But I can understand as well, like with because the husband, like the dating, but the boyfriend, the Invisible Man, like he's always trying to accommodate for her, without her knowing because she can't see. But and I can also like understand that from other people. Like it's like, oh, don't worry, Aimee, I'll just do it for you. It's like, no, I want to do it. Or like, you just tell me, like it's not gonna, it doesn't bother me, you just gotta like include me, like those type of things, like, you know. So I can relate a lot to that. But it's also really nice like with the Invisible Man because he like he's had trauma with like it was so graphic of like clutching my cheeks because it was so embarrassing. But there was like a scene of like him and his ex-partner, and it was a jump scare dog. I was like, whoa. And like a dog girl, and they were doing the hanky panky, and she was like freaking out because like he's invisible but was on top of her, and like I was like, oh, I guess I didn't even think about that. That would be kind of freaky. But like because the main girl is blind, it doesn't bother her, and I was like, wow, that's so sweet. You know, like things like that, like is you know? Yeah. Oh, we're talking about anime, but like, yeah, that's all I've been kind of watching. Sounds free. It would be, yeah, I think, yeah, it would be freaky. But I guess like if you don't know you know that there's someone there, but you can't see them because like you're already blind. It doesn't matter. And it was such a sweet moment of like the girl main character like reassuring the Invisible Man that like it doesn't bother her. And yeah, it was so sweet. They're so cute. So actually I have to catch up watching those ones, but that's all I've been kind of watching. Sorry, I probably just bored like half of you already. Oh my goodness, Aitomos! We can probably have Maybe another 10 minutes. And then I'll kick you out. Do you guys have any plans for the rest of the evening or tomorrow? Do you have anything interesting? Tangents, yeah. Oopsie. I was gonna play Resident Evil today, but I actually wasn't feeling 100% because I'm scared. I got a little bit like, you know, after traveling, I'm scared I got a little bit like sick. And I was like, I don't know if I have like the, what do you call it? Like the endurance to play Resident Evil today, even though I've been itching to play it since before leaving. So I've rescheduled that, but tomorrow I have to double check if I'm gonna do anything, because I might have to duck out to the city for a little bit and then come back. So I could do something maybe tomorrow. But I don't know what. Oh, I saw Guilty Gear show up on the Steam thing. Like Steam. Is that what it is? Just got to the gym, which is gonna cap off my evening. Oh, nice. Get them gains. Gonna mess with the changes. I hope it's good changes and you're happy with them. Happy Chaos got nerfed. Is that from Guilty Gear? You did get back, so nothing wrong with taking some time. Yeah, I didn't stream right away when I came back because yesterday I had to do some recording stuff that I was putting off before I left, and I had finally the motivation to do it. So I did it all yesterday. So I'm just gonna like fix a little bit of things today after stream, and then that one project is done, and then I can move on to my other stuff. So that's why yesterday I was thinking about like, oh, I should stream right away now that I'm back, but I decided to just, you know, get it out of the way to, you know, rip the band-aid a little bit. When you left off on Ray, it's gonna get scary. That's a good call. Oh no, don't say that. Actually, I think the original Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, the original ones on Steam, are like at a heavily discount. So I was like, oh, I wonder if I should play those. But I have like the remakes on PlayStation 5. I think some of them are 4. But like, you know what I mean? I can play them on 5. But like, I know some people were like saying to. And I think it was 4 also on. Wait, no. I can't remember if 4 was. Oh yeah, and Re 3 remake is like a less than $5. I'm very confused what's happening there. It changes a lot of stuff. Oh, probably gonna go out with friends Friday night to try to hang out every 2 weeks. Oh, that's so sick! I love things like that. I hope we have the best and funnest time. Base game is $50 off right now, I believe. Oh. I think some of the other season passes are. Oh, that's why I was showing up. The classic OG games are on Steam, but with DRM, there's no DRM or the. What does that mean? Oh, it's a bad. Oh. It's a travesty? In what way? Is it better to play the OG? Or is it better to play the remake? But isn't there... Oh, good old games. Oh, really? What does DRM mean? Oh, I didn't know that. The OG. So should I be picking up the OG? But 2 is really good, right? Is Carlos in the OG or is he new to remake? I I've never used it before. Maybe I should look into it. In the OG. Oh. I wonder what happened with 3 then. Was it because that was the first? Was it the first remake? You can offer good sales. Oh, I should check it out. Oh, 2 was. 1 was the. Oh, sorry. You're right. Technically, 1 the remaster. Yeah, you're right. Ah, I see. GOG. Let me look this up. Oh. I don't want to give it my cookies. I should bookmark this. Oh, they have big sales. Weekly deals. Oh, there's Resident Evil. Oh my goodness. Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 is $12.49, which is 50% off. Not bad indeed. Would you look at that? 2 is the first in their modern engine. Is it the RE engine? There was a lot of outcry for a 2 remake till many years later on a stream the director came up with a shirt that reads "We do it," then shows RE2. What? Half the content is just straight up gone from RE3 remake. The maps and Nemesis's behavior was also greatly changed to become for more linear. Oh, GOC is owned by CD Projekt Red. It's like Valve. Oh my gosh, why have I never heard of this? Interesting. I guess if I can't find a sale of a game that I want on Steam, I'll come here. Because I try to like only buy things if it's like 80 to 90% off. Ah, that's why I thought it was Resident Evil. It's Reach for the Moon. I guess that makes sense because there's a hand and a moon, but I thought it was a hand from a zombie. But yeah. Oh, thank you. This looks like a good meme. We do it. Oh, was he trying to say like we did it? We do it. Steam and Epic tries to be the big PC platforms. I think Epic is such a joke. I hate the client. They run better since it doesn't have intuitive copyright protection. Like, oh, we're doing it. The Japanese English. I like how they probably talked among themselves that know like minimal English. That were probably like, yeah, that's how you say it. KH Games escaped from there and got on Steam. Because I know for like some games you need it. Oh, what the heck was it? Was it Fall Guys? Definitely. Very cute. We do it. Sorry, I'm yawning because I'm tired, not because I'm bored. They acted like it was the first time they came to PC. They're like, oh, let's just forget about that. That didn't happen. Oh my god, yeah, EA's Origin back in the day. You're so right. I think I was playing Overwatch on Origin, but I had a CD for it. Oh my god, I'm so old. I bought a CD to play Overwatch on. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Epic tries to compete by buying time exclusive rights. So foolish. So foolish. I think Uno as well. Oh no, it's fuck, I hate logging into Microsoft shit. I had to like do some Minecraft stuff and like, oh my gosh. Okay, I haven't touched Minecraft. I think it was like that one time a while ago, but like last year for something. But like I really logged in once and I was like, I didn't log on to do that server stuff again because I was a bit intimidated, and then I think I jam-packed my schedule. Anyway, basically I went and logged back into, because I had to, you know, set up all the whitelisting things. And what happened was like I went and put in my email and it was like, this email doesn't exist for Microsoft. And I was like, frick. I was like, what was my email? And I was like, oh no, I think it was my UMIT Plus one. And then I put it in and it worked. And then it was like, we sent a code to your email. I was like, fuck, I don't have access to that one anymore. And then I had to like jump through like a gajillion hoops to just like get into my Minecraft. And then I eventually made it in, and then I'm like, I have to quickly change this email. I changed it to my current email, and I was like, oh my god, that was scary. Because at some point, I think a while ago, I was scared I lost my Aimee Steam account because it was like linked to the UMIT Plus one with the email and stuff, but luckily I fixed it. But yeah, I was like, oh no, I hate Microsoft. Like, you log into something and it's like, log into Microsoft. I don't want to log into Microsoft. I hate Microsoft. I don't like it. Yeah, most of the time Microsoft would not help. It did like, because I think I had like, there was a phone number that wasn't mine. I think it was the ex-CEO's one, and I was like, oh, oops. And then I think it sent the code there, and then I was like, oh god. And then it was like, luckily I had like a key on my computer where like I could put in a pin code, and then that made me bypass like getting codes from like an email or a phone. Not a backup key, it was like a pin, a 4-digit pin. And then I just put that in and it let me through. And I was like, I don't know how I set this up, but I'm glad I did. Passkey, that's the one. Passkey. I don't have Microsoft account. No, I don't give autographs. And then yeah. But I felt like such a hag, like, setting stuff up because I was having issues, like, with a mod thing, and I had to, like, ask the staff for help. I'm like, I don't understand, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, and then there were so many nice people helping. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I yapped for too long? I hope it was okay. Sorry, I don't mean to like abruptly go like I need to now leave, but I also want to have time for the rest of the day to do a few things, if that's okay. Not that you're not keeping me or anything. Yeah, I don't understand Minecraft, but my niece is starting to. I think I was telling you about my niece playing it on the Switch, but I still have no idea what I'm doing. So we Aitomo, if I don't go out tomorrow, I'll schedule something. But if I do go out, I'll try to, I don't know what. Oh, thank you, thank you. Make sure whatever mod pack the SMP is using. What does... I have a question. What does SMP mean? Also, what does VSMP mean? Oh, there's one that's like... Oh, survival mode. Thank you! I felt so dumb not knowing what that meant. Oh, VTubers. Because I keep seeing it. I'm like, I think it means something, but I don't know what. Thank you. Survival multiplayer. I'm using like I know I had to use the older version that is for a mod thing and starts with F. I don't remember what it's called. And then there was like voice mod stuff so we can all talk to each other. Yeah, I thought I was too old to play Minecraft when it first came out, like back on the Mojang stuff when you didn't have to like have Microsoft or like Java and the something stone thingy. Sometimes I wish I did play it because like if I knew back then what I know now, that like you will have collabs playing Minecraft, maybe I would like it more. I'm chairman, so I don't know anything about mod packs. Yeah, there's so many tutorials and like people, I don't know, they do crazy stuff with it, which I think it's great for creativity and like learning how to do things. But it definitely goes over my hag head. Happened a lot in VSMP. The first time I watched Niji Sanji JP was back in the day when they had the, I guess, VSMP. And I remember like laughing so much watching that. And I love watching the Holo Girls like play. I love watching the Advent Girls POV a lot. I love watching Fua Moko play because they're so cute. I love them so much. They're so cute. Oh, and I'm glad Fuawa is gotten better from her surgery and rested well. But yeah, and people were so funny. Everyone's so chaotic. I love them. They're the sports festivals. Yeah, I love it. Infamous Full Moko screaming clip when they're playing tag against like I think Louis was chasing them. There was one when Fuawa, she had like all these chickens. She was gathering all the chickens, and then she was like showing everyone all her chickens, and she was taking them to like a little pen, and then Mokoko accidentally hit them. Yeah, no, so cute. She's so cute. Since I last played Minecraft, I got a couple of thousand hours. Oh, a couple of thousand. That's child's playing Minecraft, right? Crazy, but yeah, it's like Lego. You know, in Lego Masters, it reminds me of like that. Started and stopped playing Minecraft back when it was still in beta. Whoa. Pomoko having to work solo. Yeah, the Balbals are too pure for the planet. They're so cute. Oh man, I got the biggest serotonin when I was like watching their birthday live, like concert. Oh my gosh. Oh, my idols. I have like a rich auntie and she's like retired, right? And like she just lives by herself and like all she does is like build Legos. Just for fun. Like she loves it. I think like I never got, I watched my brother play Legos, but like he used to just like make little weapon stuff or like make ships like from Star Wars and things like that. Yeah. I'm excited. Hopefully I have friends I can meet and new friends. Like I can play with the friends that I know in the VSP. I'm always winning! Are you winning? Advent April Fools MV. The Piam I'm gonna the wait Kiare Piamu? I think it's one. I haven't heard that in ages. I used to like have that when that song came out. I used to have that song as my ringtone. Oh my gosh. I love Advent does like the best April Fool stuff. What was the Fist of the Northern Star one last year as well? Since 2010, yeah, I remember like having it on my iPhone like something S. And then I remember like customizing it. My ringtone is just the default Samsung one. Cause I feel like it's so difficult. Like back then you could just like download. No, I guess you can. I don't know. I feel like custom stuff now is like there's not much of. I don't know. Papaya as my ringtone for years. That's so metal of you. They're being quirky. Like, you know what? Probably. What would be my ringtone now? Something funny. NP3. Ah, yeah. I think it's easier setting up like custom stuff on iPhones than Samsungs, maybe. I could be wrong. I remember like downloading apps for like my phone. On my Samsung, and I used to have like the Metal Gear Solid alert sound for my messages, and then it kept like pissing off one of my family members, so I turned it off. You had a piano cover with Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, that's so sick. More timeless, or would you keep it to some 6-7? Oh, Samsung uses MP3, so okay. I didn't. Ooh. I guess I could just download something. Oh, that's such a hard question. Would I want a game song? Or would I want, like, a meme song? Deep in the tank. Yeah, if you didn't have MGS ping your phone alert at least once you ever lived. Dude, I remember a plumber coming to my house when I first moved here, like my apartment, and his ringtone was the MGS one. I was like, does he know? I was like, is he is he big fan? Is he big boss fan? Does he solid Snake? I was like, does he know Moses? Like, like, I'm trying to like, or is it just like he just put it there because it sounded cool? Did he arrive at a cover box? No, I wish. Yeah, I could challenge him to some CQC. Yeah, I was, because I don't want to look dumb and be like, oh my god, are you a Metal Gear Solid fan? And what if he was like, a what? And I'm like, never mind, no, oh, it's okay. My kid put this on my phone and I liked it. They can be meme songs too. What's like maybe I should put Megalovania. Bring that back maybe. Just a Metal Gear. But then I'll be, because then what if there's an Undertale fan that hears it? Oh my god, you're right. I could do the Maria. I could have, okay. My ringtone is the is the beginning cutscene to Shadow 05. I think that can work. Oh, where's a Homestuck fan asking? Oh no. Where Helg Scream get a phone call? That's my girl. Oh, stop! It's an alarm that would make me wake up and panicked. What if I did have like... Oh, it didn't show up. Oh, I took it off.
That's my girl.
Or every time I wake up, because then I'll be like, yeah, I did wake up at a good reasonable hour. What else do I have here?
I've been waiting for you, Doctor. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Take that, Doctor.
Take that, Doctor. Feels an alarm that would make. Oh, I read that. Sorry, Megalovania has a lot of history to it. Oh, I didn't know. I feel like I need to jump down this rabbit hole. I would feed the animals. Oh, Earthbound! Oh yeah! I watched the Mad Pat game theory about like how Undertale's like Earthbound or something like that. Neuron activation. Maybe you can never wake up on the wrong side of the bed then. You just go back. And it's so good.
Rest in peace.
It'll be sad when I grow up. Yeah, wake up happy.
Take that, Doctor.
That one surprisingly works well. The D-Rake Unleashed stage clear. Oh, stop! That's actually brilliant! That's brilliant! The very sad dudes. Toby Fox did the Earthbound ROM hack, then he wrote the song for, then reused it when he did work on Homestuck. Was Homestuck a webcomic? Or was it a game? I feel like my sister was into it, but she was like always into like those like Tumblr quirky shows and things like that. I had that as my brother's ringtone for— oh, that's so cute. I think she was into it. Should ask. I'm pretty sure, but I'm scared to like unlock a memory. Like, I'm scared to like remind her of a canon event. Like, I don't know. How into was she? Oh wait, no, I think she did cosplay because I remember her being grey one time. I think that's a character, right? Set an alarm so that every time you hit snooze, the sound changes. So you could set it up so that every time you hit snooze, you get a shadow crow. Oh my god, that'd be brilliant. Something's left buried. Oh god. Mischief for you and Time Stunk. She's on the rampage. What the hell? Undertale / Deltarune fans scare me. Their power level of fandom cannot be matched. They're worse in the Sonic community? I used to— oh my god! I was talking with and Mia, and we were talking about things we used to be into, and I was like, I can't say what I used to be into, it's so embarrassing. And as soon as I said that, I was like, was it Hitalia? I was like, yes. I was like, I hate that I was into it back then. It's just like, don't worry, I think a lot of people were. And I was like, I hated it. I remember like, I didn't even need to elaborate on like, give any other context clues. It was just like, I didn't like being in this fandom, was Hitalia. Maybe out of the three things, yeah, maybe back then it was like Homestuck, Hitalia, and I don't know what else. The name I haven't heard. Oh my god. I was such a foodjaw, bro. I just wanted the countries to kiss. Can you guess what ship I like the best? I just like how you say Miku's. Can a girl just wish for world peace? Yeah, my country's like literally kissing each other. Did you the silliest thing, I was in ancient history, not even modern history. Modern history would have made sense for liking Hitalia, but no, I had to go to ancient history. Maybe Oran Host Club would be the third one. What's the holy trinity of bad fandoms back in the day? I'm a very mild foodjaw now. Now I just like the wholesome hetero couples in anime. Talk will take you where she gets it. Is it a rabbit hole we need to go down? I don't know. Okay, probably like the Aztecs and ancient Egypt, because I feel like they're a little bit similar, maybe with like the whole like the alien theories, maybe. But then also Rome and like, you can have I thought about this before? But then Rome and Egypt have things in common because of like Caesar and like Cleopatra. It's like, yeah. And they both love the stars, yeah. Which Italia ship? Do you want to take a cheeky little guess? Thank you. Ah, thank you! My little caramel dance in April Fool's video that I don't even think... Enemies... Oh my god, yes, enemies to lovers. Yes. It did not involve Australia. Green Goblin Mask is collecting her! The biggest ship I liked was it was oh my god, wait, sorry, I'm getting so distracted now. I remember now, the third annoying fandom of this MLP. Actually, That's a good point. It was probably the holy trinity of bad fandoms. Was probably like, what are we saying? Homestuck, Hetalia, and MLP. Welcome in, welcome in. The ship I liked was like Germany and Italy, like South Italy, and then I also liked the tsundere Northern Italy with Spain because I thought it was cute, and then I also liked the Roman Empire with Germania because I thought that was really cute. Sounds about right. I think I guess I didn't like the America England ship too much. Oh God. I remember being in a sleepover with like some Italian friends that I met that we used to cosplay together, and I was sleeping over at her house with a group of friends. And at nighttime, she had like these audio, like she got from like I can't remember what Japanese website, but like basically they were audio dramas. But I don't think that they were like the actual OG voice actors in Japanese. They were like I don't know if they were like people that just could mimic them really well, but anyway, it was like a yaoi audio, and then we would listen to it, and then she was telling me to be quiet because I kept like obviously acting the way that I do when I hear things like that, like freaking out, and then she's like, be quiet, I don't want my mom to come in my room. I remember like, and then it was like immediately like, okay, now we sleep. But it wasn't my stuff. And then she had like this whole bookshelf of like doujinshi, of like Italia doujinshi, and I think a bit of Naruto one as well. And then yeah. Squeamish watching that stuff, probably. I think I've just always been squeamish. I was just holding it for a friend. No, it wasn't mine. Sleepover specifically. We had a cosplay shoot like the next day in like this friend's area, I think. And yeah. Yeah, I did like Durarara. I did have a Celty cosplay. And I made her helmet like at lunchtime in the art room in school, because it was the only time I could have like access to like a lot of art supplies that I didn't at home. Yeah, the Durahan. Oh, thank you. I'm looking forward to it too. Yeah. I don't know where the helmet is though. I don't know if my mommy checked it out. It was okay. So the thing a family friend was gave away. I think they bought a new helmet and they didn't need an old one anymore. And I was like, "Ooh, I could use that for a cosplay prop." And then I was like, "Can I please have it?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure." And then I went and sanded it down, and then I painted it white, and then I made like the ears out of cardboards, and then I made like stencils for like the little details, and then but the visor was not what do you call it? Not tinted, so I had to like ask someone who worked at like a car place or like a bike place that I knew, or like who did cars basically, and I was like, do you have like a sheet I could like fit over the top of like this visor that I could use for it to be like a one-way tinted thing like a car? And they were like, yeah, I have some scraps. And I was like, sick, can I have it? And they were like, yeah. And then they put it on for me, and then that's how I made my Celty helmet. It was more so like people couldn't see my face, because like if you use flash, you could see my face on the inside, and I was like, that kind of defeats the purpose, I guess. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. I think the only thing I can think about cosplaying is like, if I go to a con, I want to either cosplay one of so I was want to cosplay VTubers. Maybe I could cosplay Mia or or maybe Aimee. Ooh, actually I was thinking that, I'm like, how would I make my outfit? And then I was like, which version? And then I was thinking like, would I have to like get a custom wig, or like I would have to buy 2 wigs, or like get red wefts and then get a white wig, and then, you know, no, so who are you cosplaying as? Oh, just Aimee. Oh, so what if someone's like, I like an Aimee cosplay? Or like, how jump scared you're at a con and then they call out like, Aimee, I love your cosplay, but they don't know it's me. Someone could say cool sage cosplay. Yeah, actually it's very true. That's very true. Cosplay Sage Robotnik, yeah. I think the 1.0 would be the hardest, because there's like a lot of layers. But I think this one would be like easier. Like pattern wise, because you could get like a A-line skirt pattern. You can get like a jersey pattern, and then just like puff out the sleeves more, like, you know, make the sleeves bigger than what the pattern is. And then like the skirt, the long skirt, you can like make as normal, but then just like cut out a gap in the front. Yeah, it would be easier, way easier. And then just like the leg warmers are like really easy to make. You just like get what is it called, elastic, and then like make a tube, but like make it really puffy. And then the shoes, you would have to get, you know what shoes I could get, like white Doc Martens, or like white like knockoff Doc Martens, and then just like paint some detail on it. I think. And then the only thing I would think was like make a resin like Plague Doctor charm for the belt. Yeah, that's true. My arms keep disappearing. It's because of that PNG hoodie. Then be in the Discord saying something like, there was this cool Aimee cosplayer here. Sounds like you would do. Like practice the, I would, if someone was like, you sound like Aimee, but like, I just practiced the voice. I guess you could do an oversized, you can buy leg warmers. Like there's like the like Lolita Fashion has like those puffy like leg warmer socks. The plastic and garden shirt everywhere. Make it real. That's true, good point. I think I read one of those and I stopped reading it because I didn't like where it was going. Just sorry, head would swell. I'd be like, no, I'm not Aimee. I'm just putting on a voice. I'm just really good at mimicking her. When people say I sound like her. Face reveal without anyone knowing. The like, oh, I sneeze. Actually, I kept like when I was sneezing in China and like Hong Kong, I was like so scared. I'm like, I don't think I have any like Hong Kong audience, but I was like, if I did, I would be the biggest giveaway. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Okay, let me just see. Oh, YouTube. YouTube hasn't fixed this silly little thing with people with being live and not. I don't like that. They have not fixed this. Why don't we raid none? Cause she's so cute. She's in the BTS thing as well. High pitched creep voice to throw people off and suspect you're the real I'm. Oh, what if I do like a really low one? Yeah, but YouTube fixes things. I'll have to be like, no, I'm not Aimee. That sounds like a robot.
I just love Latinos.
Oh, thank you so much, special. Thank you for becoming a Aitomo for 18 months. Thank you. Glad you're home safe and sound, dog. Be sure to go at your own pace and take time for yourself. If it's not broken, break it. Yeah. I do worry about my sneeze. It's committing to the bit after you sneeze. That's dedication. Oh, I get that a lot. Just one of those voices. Yeah. Hello, fellow mommies. I can't do it as good as Serenity. Freak, guy. And I does a good one too. Okay. I'm gonna close my eyes while trying to do this so that I pretend I'm not doing it in front of people. No, now I'm shy. Yeah, I think it's been too long. I just love Latinas. How do you make it sound sexy? I just love Latinas. I don't think that's deep enough. Anyway, I'm usually gonna try to do anything like that because Aimee can't do it, and Aimee's a little silly. Oh, good grief. Oh, maybe YouTube. What is going on, matey?
I just love Latinos.
Thank you for becoming a super. Thank you for 19 months. Thank you. That's worth 19 months. But for real, welcome back. Thank you. That was pretty deep. Not as deep as. Anyway, Aitomo, I'm really happy to be back streaming again. Uncle, I just love Latinas. I just love Latinas. Thank you. Aw, I miss you lots too, Aitomo. Never change. Okay. Oh my god, wait! I don't know why that reminded me of oh, thank you for the love hearts. Oh, that reminded me of like we didn't get to talk about the Super Mario movie. Maybe we could really quickly talk about that really quickly. How many of you have seen it? The Galaxy. I don't know why that one comment with the eyebrows, it made me think of Luigi. I think because he was doing that a lot in the movie. You have? Tell us. No, you tell me. You saw it? Have you seen it? Took my sister to see it. I was like, aww. You haven't? Okay, we will not talk about spoilers. His eyebrow games were on point. Like, he was always doing that, like, Day one was fun. Oh, man. So, if you... When I was in China, it came out, and then we were meant to watch it on the 1st, but then my uncle bought the wrong date. So then I had to wait until the 3rd to watch it. And then... You regret it? That's okay. Well, I'll get my mods to check it if it was bad, but it's okay. But when I watched it, it was like at like 10 p.m. and like no one was there in the IMAX theater, and I sat there like with like my one other relative that came along with me, and then I said to them, I said like, I can like scream and holler and like jump up and down and clap and like go crazy and like talk like loudly about it like when things are happening, and they were like, yeah, go ahead. I'm like, oh my god, thank goodness. So then like when things were popping up on screen, I was like, oh my god, who's this? I was like, oh my god, who's that? Oh my god, I did the reference to that. Oh my god, Yoshi's so cute. And like they were like, I was like a child. I was like clapping. It was like I was like unrestrained. Like he could not hold me back. I was like Aimee unleashed. Like I was having the time of my life. I've never had so much fun in a cinema, being like without having to worry about like Sonic movie 3 was really fun to watch, but like I felt like because like what people that didn't really know what was going on, so when I was being loud they were like shh, and I was like, no, my excitement, because I have to let it out. I can't just sit there quietly going, that was a good time. I was well, dude, the one thing, I know it's not a spoiler because Nintendo kind of spoiled it for everyone, but like I wish they did not show that like Fox was in the movie. But holy cow, the part when he showed up, I knew before he even showed up, they were like, I think I know how to, like, they were like suggesting that they needed a vehicle, and I was like, oh my god, is this it? I was like, is it Fox? Is it Fox? Is it Fox? And then when you see the R-Wing and Fox, I was like, oh my god, it's Fox the Clown! And then they did this like little animation thing, and then they showed like all the other team members, and I was like, oh my god, it's Falco! I was like, there's so sleepy! And then I forgot the rabbit's name. I was like, if they animated Falco, it's so over. I'm gonna be freaking it. Like, she's my favorite. Oh, Peppy! That's it. And then I was like, oh my god, I want to play Light Wall so bad when I get back home. Oh my goodness. I was, oh, and I think they showed Wolf a little bit. I can't remember. But oh my goodness, I was having the best time of my life. No, it's not really spoilers because Nintendo put it out there technically, sadly. But I wish they didn't. Could you imagine just unexpectedly you're watching a Super Mario Galaxy movie and then Fox McCloud just appears without like any... Dude, they fumbled the bag so bad with that. I don't know why they thought they needed to do that to try to get people to go watch. People were gonna go watch it regardless if he was in it or not. And it would have been like the biggest like reveal in cinematic history. Oh my god, they fumbled so bad. I hope like the only explanation is like they put it at the wrong time, or like an intern fucked up is like my only explanation. Oh my god, but I won't talk about any other characters that showed up in the movie because there was, you know, other stuff, but I was like freaking out. But a lot of things I was like, oh my god, like even Luigi, when he was like fighting, I was like, oh my god, I think he's doing like moves from Smash Bros. Like, and then like when Bowser Jr. showed up, because there was a clip that I think a trailer showed up with him in it, like with his like boss stuff from like Sunshine, and I was like, whoa, and then he had the, oh, it was so good. Actually, I liked Brie Larson as Rosalina. I didn't like her as Captain Marvel, but I liked her in Scott Pilgrim and this. Yeah. Oh, like it was really good. Yeah, there was stuff from Mario. Yeah. Oh, was that Mario? I thought it was Sunshine. The paint stuff. Oh, for sure. The way that they had a certain fight scene and a character got summoned and then did a smash thingy, I was like, oh, 100%. Oh, it's just a thing with... Because was that his first appearance in Sunshine, right? Ah, Returning Bowser's Fury and Wonder. Ooh, there was a lot of advertisements of Wonder in Hong Kong. I was like, whoa. Yes, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I hope I'm not misremembering. And I was like, oh my god, this is from Galaxy. I was like, this is from Odyssey, because there was like other stuff that showed off. And I was like, oh, they had a lot of stuff from Odyssey. When Peach had to do one that did I have oh yeah, so silly. I remember like looking at the plot back then. I was like, how would you not know? You think I would? Luigi, I like Luigi a lot. I like a Luigi. I liked how he was more present in the second movie than the first one. Because he was like captured, I think, mainly in the first one, right? But I kinda... Mario was not like a main big focus. Toad just didn't like Yoshi. He's just like this new guy just showed up. Oh yeah, Charlie's Luigi's really good. Yeah. Look, I can respect that. I didn't mind his Mario stuff. I didn't mind it. I think it was like pretty... If you were gonna get someone like who isn't like Charles Martinet, I think like it wasn't too bad. But yeah, Charles' Luigi was really good. I liked it. I think like he took, I think just Mario the character just took like a really big backseat in this one, and it was like mainly focused on like Peach and Rosalina. Yeah, I think yeah, safe pick, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that they, yeah. I mean, he did a few like whoos and like a few like little noises, Mario noises. Yeah, Jack Black as Bowser was a good pick. Yeah, it was more of a Peach movie. She, oh my god, I can't talk about it, but she got given an item in the movie. And I was freaking out so much. I was like, she has the thing! And then she was like fighting, and then she was using the item, and then I was like, oh my god, it's like Smash Bros. Sorry, I remember like, yeah. Is it the first thing? Yeah, in the movies, the first thing, yeah. Yeah, they did like a reveal in the movie about like Peach and, I won't say what it was, like Peach and Rosalina. And then but I can't remember if it was like very ambiguous in the games or if it was like outright this and that. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh yeah, Fireflower DK. They used the Fireflower again in the movie. Oh, it was just a reveal in the movie. Oh, right. Because I remember it being like super vague, yeah, in the games. Yeah. What else did they use? They used a few like items like oh yeah, they didn't have they kept mentioning Donkey Kong a little bit. But like he didn't show up in this movie. But I don't think he shows up in Galaxy anyway. Yeah, them in the games, yeah. He's just messing, yeah, he's you could say he's monkeying around. I didn't see DK in the flashback. I kept looking at like Yoshi's tail swishing. I liked his little flashback. I hate that. He's really going ape in Brooklyn. He's going bananas. I feel like I need to... Dude, there was some guy while I was away that like, just kept posting the movie on Twitter. And I was so tempted to just, like, download it. But I was, like, scared I was gonna use up all my, like, eSIM credit. And I was like, oh, dang. And but I want to, like, rewatch and, like, see all the little Easter eggs that I missed as well. But I hopefully, when it comes... It'll probably get put on, like, Amazon on, like, Netflix or something. And then I'll have to, like, download it and watch it. We could do a movie night again. The boat? I don't think so. There was like a cloud. There was a frog. There was ice. You got a copy of that? Oh shit. Share it around. I'm just kidding. What if? Did you get that Yoshi popcorn? No! I wanted to so badly. Dude, it was like, I think they weren't selling it or it was sold out and when I went. And then I looked online, dude, it was freaking people scalping it. I was like, dude, like, freak those scalpers, man. Like, there's just little kids trying to have a memory. Like, going to the movies, watching Mario Galaxy. And then, like, there's some, like, grown-ass, like, adult, like, trying to resell it, like... 20 times the price point. Frog was in the trailer. Ooh, I feel like I have to rewatch the trailers. You got the bucket? Nice. Yeah, the scalping them. Yeah. Because I was like, oh, I wanted to see what they... Oh, that would have been so cute. I normally try not to buy things at cinemas. Like, I didn't even, like, things even... I don't even know in Australia if they even had Sonic stuff. But if they did, they were, like, gone really quickly. And then people just immediately scalp. I fucking hate scalping culture. It's so cringe. And if you do it, you're cringe. And it... I hope you get nits on your pillow. Both the employees had Mario attire at my... Oh, that's so cute. I asked my sister if she wanted one, but she did... But... didn't since it was too small for her. But aww, that's so cute. You could put little snacks in it. We did end up getting one of the metal buckets. Ooh, the cinema, not my scalp. Oh yeah, no, don't buy scalpers. No. My woolly Yoshi. I've got a woolly Yoshi too. I think my one's, was it pink? I have to find him somewhere. The woolly Yoshis are so cute. The amiibos are so cute. I remember going like a second, like someone was having like a garage sale and I found it and I was like, can I please have this? And they were like, yeah. And they didn't know what it was worth and I think it was like really cheap. It's a baby. It is a baby Oshi. Yeah, Woolly World. Yeah. When that came out. Was that the Wii U era, I think. Yeah. It was really cute. I haven't played it yet. I think it was not a bad game. I didn't end up playing it. Oh my god, yeah, 3DS, yeah. Oh. Also, wait, what did you think of like the actor who played Yoshi? I know he was just only saying Yoshi and making noises, but I don't even know he could. I forgot his name. He sang the song. He was in High School Musical, and then he also sang the song like "This Is America." Donald Glover, yeah. Did you like him? You didn't like it? Ellen Tudzik? No shade. Childish Gambino. Yeah, he was the basketball captain, I'm pretty sure. Oh, as in he nailed it. Oh. No, wasn't he in High School Musical? Donald Glover? Okay, he was not in High School Musical. I thought they were the same people! Who's this? Alan Tudzik. Unless someone's feeding me false information. Who's this? Who is this? Oh, he was in A Knight's Tale? Oh! No, you're fun! I was wrong anyway. What does this man do?
And Frozen.
I'm dead.
Oh,
this
We're gonna see how many iconic
guy!
characters you can do. You ready? King Candy, Wreck-It Ralph. Duke of Wesselton, Frozen.
I'm danced like a chicken with the face of a monkey, have I?
K2SO, Rogue One.
Congratulations, you are being rescued.
Alistair Cray, Big Hero 6.
Robots or something.
He looks like that guy.
Joker, Harley Quinn.
Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
Duke Weaselton, Zootopia.
Weaselton? Oh, wait, Weaselton. Weaselton, yeah. Have a donut, copper.
Tuk Tuk Ryan, the Last Dragon.
No.
Okay, I can see him doing Yoshi noises. Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce? Firefly? What's Firefly? We could have had someone go. I think they did a lot of limbs. He was uncredited as Sunny from iRobot. Isn't that a gag? He like getting mixed up between Weasel and Wessel. It's an old Josh Whedon show. One of his good ones. It's basically a Wild West immersion in space. Oh. I saw there was Superman on the plane, but I didn't watch it because I was like, I don't know how these DC Superman movies are doing. Like, all like these DC movies. I was a bit hesitant to watch it. Oh wait, no, I heard it was good. Wait, no! I had a chance to watch it and I didn't! Idiot, Aimee, you idiot! You absolute buffoon, you foolish fool of a fool! Nathan Fillion was one of the mains in the show. And it did such a good job. It was Fuck! I wanted to watch it last year and I remember asking my friend to watch it and we didn't have time to watch it and then it stopped being in the cinema. Where can I watch it? It was not on Disney. What, maybe Amazon? I'm such an idiot. Take me back to business so I can watch it. No! Would it be on Netflix? Ever since like the Batman one. Jury Duty Company. Oh no! My fucking no, it was my drivers. Fucking drivers. What did that look like to you guys? Cause like for me, my screens were flashing black. Okay, am I still alive? Just got... I'm smiling. No, I have nothing to smile about. Look, it could have been worse. Okay. Oh, freaking frick. What do you mean, docs? Please say psych. Dude, my heart fell to my butthole. Why is my butthole. I'm gonna vomit. Now we know you live in Australia. My butthole! I was so scared because I couldn't see the screen. So I didn't know what was popping up. It's okay, just a joke. I take things seriously. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No harm, no foul. I think everything closed down. Dang it. Okay. Maybe that was a sign to like wrap it up, Aimee. Nah, you okay? I understand the worry. I understand. I think that's just every VTuber's like or streamer's worst nightmare. Oh, I already had that. Okay, it saved my Chrome. I do that to my big brother. Sometimes when he pisses me off, I send our address and I say I know where you live. Yeah, how do I get the out of my butthole? I have cat hair in my mouth now. Alright, Aitomo. Alright then. Oopsie. It was meant to just be 3 hours. It's now 5 hours. Okay. Aitomo, thank you so much for hanging out with me today and yapping and catching up with me. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. I'm glad to be back, and I'm glad. I hope you had fun. Oh. By the taste? Oh. Now I have to think about it. I guess the texture, Sunny's one's a bit more like thicker than Yuna's. Anyway. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. I'm back. And you're back as well. Alright then. If you haven't already, make sure you get up and get... I was about to say get dressed. If you... no. I'm out of practice. Hold on. If you haven't already, make sure you get up and get... Not dressed. Oh no. Make sure if you haven't already, get up and stretch and get some water. If you haven't already, make sure you get up and stretch and get some water. If your day is beginning, I hope you have a lovely day. If you are going to bed, I wish you sweet dreams and a good night. If you're a VOD watcher, and you, thank you very much. If you watched the live to the very end, thank you very much, MVP. We're now going to be raiding into Non, who's playing Pokepia, so our raid message is having the doctor is here, so make sure you go and say hello. Tomorrow there may or may not be a stream, question mark. But I will let you know. Also, yeah, I'll let you know. Not tomorrow, but the next day there will be Minecraft VTS, and then the day after that there will be a big Sonic collab as well. So if those things are what you're looking forward to, I hope to see you then. In the meantime, Aitomo, just make sure you look after yourself, take care, and I'll see you next time. It's Aimee. Bye me. I'm gonna restart my PC now. Ooh, bye. Oh yeah, can you tell Non for me that I had to restart my PC because my drivers decided to like be stinky? I thank you. Bye. It's Aimee. Bye me.